Oh. Hello, and to whom this may concern. Oh boy. I couldn't go full Oodie again tonight. It's just too warm. So I have to go the gown. I just got to make sure it, stays closed a little bit. It's a little hard. Hey, Tenor. It's getting a bit too hot. I'll sweat and pass out if I were an Oodie right now, which always makes me sad. Who's that man tentacling me in the emojis? Who's this man harassing me? Biscoff already? Good lord, that was quick. Hang on, haven't had any coffee yet. Ugh. Need more sugar, I think. That one's a bit off. One's a bit off the recipe, I think. Couldn't find a Spoder emote. Biscoff. Biscoff, Biscoff, Biscoff. Nom nom nom. Man, I miss the crunchy one. It's too pasty, too smooth. A little bit of crunch in there. Should make my own crunchy Biscoff. Maybe I'll get some Biscoff biscuits and actually just like crumble them up and put them in there and mix it in. Homemade crunch. Did I heck the spiders? Oh, I got most of the way. There's 27 levels to that single player mode, and I did all but the last 3. That's all I had left. So I did 24 of them. The last three were quite tough. Of the last three, I tried two of them. I was on one for a while, and then I decided to take a break by playing the next one in the group. Because it was driving me a little crazy. I didn't manage to get that one either. Those last three are quite tricky. The 25th is a pretty straightforward, like just straight up one-on-one lightsaber fight with other spiders, which was proving to be very challenging. The 26th one was an explosion challenge, where it was only grenades allowed in a circular arena, but the grenades had like this crazy massive explosion radius. Like every grenade was a nuke. So if you weren't like in the blast radius to kill you, you would still get like knocked around. You would get knocked backwards. So it's very difficult to be anywhere in the arena where you won't get knocked off the screen or into lava or into an enemy. Or just get caught in the blast from a chain reaction of explosions. There's a lot of luck involved in that one. So yeah, those are the two I tried, and I failed both of them. And number 27, I didn't even get to try. And I was like, okay, I've been here for too long. I would like to go back though. I was only planning to play around with that game for one night, just to see what was in it, but I would like to go back and try to beat those three. Those three final ones. Maybe do more of the parkour challenges as well. That's a whole other extra mode that I did 3 levels in, which is all just movement challenges, you know, like swinging and trying to get around the map. I didn't see how many challenges were in the parkour mode. Might be a short stream. I doubt it. I played those 2 levels at the very end for quite a while and didn't even beat either of them. So those last 3 might take a while. But if you also add playing the rest of the parkour mode to that, which I only ever tried 3 levels of and beat them pretty quick, but it's probably going to get pretty hard. It would be cool to also get to the end of the secret area on the main menu. But that seems very difficult. Main menu was crazy. Because you have to like swing through the slalom of laser walls. And I don't know if I'm good enough at swinging to make that work. It's not waking me up as much as I thought it would. I had a busy afternoon. That's why I got here a little later than I wanted to. I was kept having to do some stuff leading up to this. So that was unfortunate. Let me just pull my chair up, fix my posture. Relax now. Relaxed. For some reason, the coffee is cooling down very fast. Maybe I put too much milk. You still need to go to the shop? I went to the shops today. I had some Subway. For the first time in a long time. They have these things called Subway dogs now, which is like a Subway roll crossed with a hot dog. That was fascinating. The sausages were a bit weird. I would have used a different kind of sausage. Haven't tried subs for a while. Yeah, neither. They're kind of expensive. Oh, really? They're actually not in Australia. They're quite a cheap fast food here. That's odd. Why would that be like... For some reason, video games are cheaper in Russia, but Subway rolls are more expensive. One sub is 8.3. Oh my god, God. I don't actually know what the price for a single sub here is, because I always get like a meal combo with a drink and cookies and stuff like that. Oh, God, Tanner. God damn it. Oh, there's another Mortal Kombat trailer out. I might look at that later. I think they released the trailer for Sector. The character trailer. Let's check MC's prices. McDonald's. Ugh. McDonald's is they're adding Sector. Yeah, remember the trailer for that new expansion pack? The Havoc something or other? It's adding like a whole new story campaign, and a bunch of new characters are coming back with it, including Cyrax and Sector. So there was the story campaign trailer for the new Havoc mode, and then they had the Cyrax trailer, and now they've got the Sector trailer, and there's still others to come. I think one of the ninjas is one of them. Might have been Noob. I think Noob Saibot might be another trailer that's coming up soon. I think he might be after Sector. And then there's the T-1000 from Terminator. There's Conan the Barbarian and Ghostface from Scream. Those are the 3 celebrity cameos. Terminator again. No, it's the T-1000 this time. The bad guy that turns into liquid metal. The last time they did a Terminator character, it was Arnie himself. I think it was Noob. Hang on, let me double check. Mortal Kombat 1 expansion. It's called Chaos Reigns. Yeah, Chaos Reigns. The character Chaos becomes the new main bad guy for some reason. We just double check the characters real quick. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the liquid one. It's weird that they repeat franchises. I don't think they have before. But yeah, sure. Oh, Takeda's another one. Oh no, wait, he's not part of the Chaos Reigns, I think. Or is he? No, he is. I think Takeda and Farah, Cyrax and Sector and Noob, I think are the main characters returning with that, and then Ghostface, Conan, and to the T-1000 are the cameo characters. Where's Nicolas Cage? Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider. I think Ghost Rider would fit right into Mortal Kombat. Be pretty good for fatalities and stuff. Give us Nick Cage Ghost Rider for MK. Make him the same as Dan Hibiki in Street Fighter. Like just a joke character. Oh yeah. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. I'll tell you what. Look at all these characters. There's too many. I kind of like Takeda's weapons, just generally speaking. He's got a fancier suit now. But I like those sword whips that he's got in his gauntlets. Just a cool concept for a weapon. Like they did him in Dead by Daylight. I'm always shocked at how much attention Dead by Daylight gets. That series really, really kicks off. I've never even played it. I've never even tried it once. But it keeps on kicking, and they keep on getting like big DLC editions. It's kind of nuts. Your friend loved him. Oh, is he a survivor, or is he a killer? Because honestly, I could imagine Nick Cage being either or. This whole kit was a joke. Somehow worked. Nice. Well balanced then. I'm guessing then that they made him a survivor character. It would be amazing if he was the only character in the entire game that you could pick as a survivor or a serial killer, and both equally make sense. Nick Cage plays Nick Cage. Wouldn't it be? You know what would be like one of the best in jokes ever? If they had Nick Cage in their game, but he was played by John Travolta. Like John Travolta came in and voice acted him instead of Nick Cage. That would have been that would have been a deep cut joke. Genius. I'm sure if I told them that, they would have kicked themselves that they didn't think of it first. He screams just for fun. What the fuck? I suppose that's pretty true to life. Nicolas Cage screams just for fun. Boo-ba-doo boo. Boo-ba-doo boo. Nicolas Cage streams just for fun. Ba-doop doop 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 doop. Ba-ba-da ba-ba-da. On our last Sunday stream, was it a Nintendo Direct that we saw a trailer for a game called Date Everything? It was, wasn't it? I keep seeing it coming up again. Different YouTube pages keep trying to get me to watch the trailer for that, and I'm like, dude, I saw it. Why does the algorithm know that I want to play that game so much? Nick Cage is a killer equals Travolta. Nick Cage is Nick Cage equals Survivor. Yeah. Yeah, even better. We should make games. I think we have good ideas. I'm just looking through YouTube real quick. They've got the first. I mean, we've seen a teaser for this a long time ago, but it looks like they've got the first official teaser for that Uzumaki show, which I thought was a Netflix show. I don't know why, but I thought it was a Netflix show up till now. Oh, it's actually auto-playing itself. It's showing Adult Swim here. I heard how you liked it. Google and Amazon Spies. They do that. No, not Naruto. What's that horror manga writer? What's his name? Junji Ito. It's the episodic series based on his work, where every episode's like a different horror short story of his. I don't know why it's called Uzumaki. I don't recall. But we saw a teaser a while back. And for some reason I thought it was a Netflix production, but yeah, it looks like it's Adult Swim. But it looked good. It looked really good. Then it will flop. Why? Because of Adult Swim? They don't pull numbers. It means spiral? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. When you said spiral, I remembered. I know the short story that's about. The image with the girl with the spiral hole in her face is quite famous. It works only as manga. You know that you actually might be right about that. I'm holding out hope because I don't see any reason why, if it's well made, they can't make it work and it will be good. But I know what you mean. There's plenty of things that like they work in their medium very specifically because of the medium that they're created in, and they lean into the strengths of said medium. There's a very good chance that his mangas are so very much reliant on the manga form for how trippy they are that they just don't translate. Could happen. Looks creepy when still. If they make it like some kind of like weird janky animation, that could transfer the weirdness of the stills, you know what I mean? But in a different way. In motion it's jokingly unserious. So that's the concern then. Hopefully they found solutions to that. Well, we'll look at the trailer and see. See how I feel. When does this come out? There's no release date in the description. It's got production IG behind it. That's a pretty decent pull. Oh, I need headphones. Bloop.
私の生まれ育った黒渦町。最近やけに渦が多い。これからお話しするのは。なんだあれは。この町で。
It's still in Japanese. That's good.
奇妙な出来事の数々です。
ダイヤマン、その背中どうしたんだ。渦巻きというものに何やら神秘的なものを感じるんです。
Go with the black and white, so it looks like the manga is also a great idea.
渦の入り口に過ぎなかったということに。
額に何を隠している。
ちょうどいいわ。これを見ればあなたもきっと。
やっぱり渦巻きだ。
私たちはまだ気づいていませんでした。
Sometimes it looks like 3D.
ちょっと私の顔。
That's been made to look like 2D. Jesus Christ. Whoa. She gone.
Based on Junji Ito's spine-tingling manga comes the all-new limited series Uzumaki. Japanese language premieres Saturday, September 28th
Oh, there will.
at 12:30 on Toonami.
I guess that means there will
Next day
be
on Max.
an English language version, but they're premiering in Japanese. Needs OG. You think OG should make the game version of it? The video game of Uzumaki? I can't even imagine what that would be like. What a crazy concept. That's that wasn't bad. I mean, there are moments where it does look a little weird in motion, but I think whenever I felt like that, I got the distinct impression that rather than 2D drawings, they were using 3D animated models that just had like a flat black and white sketchy texture to make it look 2D. So sometimes they'd move in a way that was like eerily fluid, and it was that kind of took me out of it when it did that. But I think the actual depiction of the more surreal horror elements feels lifted straight off the manga. Like they managed to make the show look like the manga in a way that I think it's probably the best you could do with this. So for better or for worse, it seems like they've done their best. I think it'll be good. It might not live up to the heights of the manga. Like, in terms of how scary it is, for example, it might not accomplish quite as much as the manga did. But in terms of being a good show that does his stories justice, I think it should. That's probably going to be fine. I think it looks alright. We'll see. I wonder how many of his stories are going to get in there. You know which one I'd love to see? The people-shaped holes one. Is that him? That's him, right? That's one of his. I don't know what it is about people-shaped holes. That one always kind of like got under my skin a little bit. I don't think some of them lend themselves to the short episodic TV show format very well. Like there's another one I like about the deep sea that's maybe too short and too introspective to make a good episode of TV. Where it's about this, I think it's about this girl lamenting the loss of her boyfriend or husband at sea, like years ago. And then they find this massive, almost alien sea creature, like it's the size of a whale, beached. And they cut it open, and they find it full of people. Like it's been swallowing people off of ships and things. But this sea creature, it's one of those really deep sea creatures, like deep down in the Mariana Trench, in the places we can't go, where there's still stuff we don't know about. It would come to the surface, it would swallow people, like, in groups off boats, like, heaps of people. And then it would go down to the deepest darks of the ocean again. But the thing this creature would do is that it would live off and feed off the people it swallows in a symbiotic nature. So all the people in its body, in its stomach, they'd all be in there alive. Basically, oh, it's another one of these. Hang on. There you go. That all the people are inside its body alive, almost like parasites, like leeches. They're all like, their clothes are all dissolved off, and they're all like kind of naked in that amniotic fluid. Just like it's feeding off their life force, but it's also keeping them alive at the same time. So they're basically like alive and ageless in this thing's body. And its skin is translucent as well. So they're alive and they can see everything in the deep, dark depths of the ocean. So all the fucked up shit down there we don't know about in the deepest parts of the trench, like all these living parasitic humans have like seen it all, like really fucked up weird shit. So like when they cut them out of this creature when it gets beached, like they're all basically insane. They're alive, but they're all like blubbering. They're all like a blubbering mess because they've seen shit that's driven them crazy. And also they've been kept alive in drowning liquid for like years, ageless because of the parasitic amniotic fluid or whatever. So like, that was a really cool Ito short story. But the thing is, you can't make a short film or a episode of Uzumaki out of that because it's more conceptual. It's more about this woman lamenting that she lost her man at sea, and then them finding the sea creature, cutting it open, and then realizing what had happened to these people and what they'd seen, or what they imagined they'd seen. And that's kind of the whole short. I don't think you can make episodic TV out of that. That only works as a very short, a manga short story. Oh, hey, Sham. He literally just reached Uzumaki. I was going to send it. Oh, yeah, it pretty much... Hang on a sec. I forgot to turn on that thing. It pretty much came up in my on my YouTube page when I opened it, like front page. Apparently YouTube was excited to show it to me. I don't know why. Not like I've been watching other anime and manga related things on my my profile, so I don't know where that came from. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Uzumaki aside, Arcane Season 2. The trailer came out. The proper trailer. We saw a teaser before, but the real shit's out. Exciting. We should do it. Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Uzumaki. Oh my god. Oh my god. Arcane Season 2. Are all the same voice actors back? Yeah, Ella Purnell, Jinx. God damn, she's doing well in her career right now. Arcane and Fallout under her belt. She's kicking ass, man. And Yellow Jackets. Blown out of the water. How will it compare to the Jinx porn? You can't just say the Jinx porn. You know how much Jinx porn there is? You gotta be more specific than that. YouTube got so much. There's a kitten in a spacesuit in my related thumbnails. Interstellar Perfection AI animation music video. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's make a prediction for Arcane Season 2's official trailer. I predict the music's gonna be banging. That's not much of a prediction, is it? It's pretty much a given.
You were right, Kate.
Your sister is a complete psychopath.
My sister
Is a complete psychopath. Yeah.
There's only Jinx now.
Good drawing. They really nailed the eyes.
Laugh from her throat forever. I'm ready.
So is she fully anti-Jinx now? Is she fully turned on her sister?
To return peace to this city, you must declare martial law.
What did I tell you about the music popping off?
Outside is the real enemy. You have the chance to rally the Undercity together. You're a symbol.
I don't think she cares about rallying or symbols.
So what are you planning?
That's like telling the Joker to lead the mob. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll lead the mob to ruin just for fun.
Watch it all burn.
Nice.
You felt it, haven't you?
The Arcane is waking up.
Wait, what's the Arcane? I didn't know that there was something called Arcane in the actual show.
Sometimes taking a leap forward
What's happening?
means leaving a few things behind.
Is that Goth Vi? Good lord, she upgraded her sniper rifle.
Then stop me.
No, sure. She come to punch. Do it. I wanted to see her punch Jinx. Just show one shot of her landing a punch directly in her face. Just annihilating her. I feel like if she did land with those gauntlets, if you landed a punch against someone's skull, I'm pretty sure they're dead. She took Silco's ideology. Arcane's magic. Oh, okay. For some reason I don't remember them throwing the name of the show around, like, in the show. Like, saying the word Arcane a lot. So if it's, like, it jumped out at me in the trailer. Ma ba 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 ba. Jinx is gonna blame it on the jungler. The hell's a jungler? Should I watch season 1? Hell yeah. I hate League of Legends, and that show was amazing. That's a pretty good example of like an IP transcending its origins. Like, if you don't give a fuck about the game, like, or even if you've never even heard of League of Legends, the show is great. You don't need to know a single thing. It pretty much does its own thing from the ground up. just with the characters that people of the games know and love in like a proper context, and not just in some MOBA lane-based multiplayer bullshit. Yeah, I remember Hex Tech being said a lot. Hex Tech is the word I remember. Jungler is a MOBA role? Oh, like, as in the lanes? If you take the jungle lane, or you're a jungler? Is that what that is? Welcome to Riot. Yeah, Riot's good at multimedia production. They make good music, they make good music videos, they make good short films. They create good character designs and lore, all that stuff. It's just that, like, the video games are the one part that I don't like, that I'm not interested in. That's the only part that I'm like, meh. Everything else is dope. It's the same way I feel about Overwatch. They run around fighting in each lane and fight little camps to level up. Yeah, I've never played it, but I'm aware of how that style of gameplay works, and I've just never been drawn to it. I took one look at it and I was like, oh, I'm not going to like that. They make better videos and games. Yeah, they should just be a multimedia production company. Just outsource some gaming content to other companies and just, like, make the cool shit. I want more KDA music videos. I love that stuff. What was it? Popstar by KDA is a sick video. They make good porn. Well, I don't think Riot themselves don't make the porn, but their content gets taken and used to make good porn, yes. MOBAs are way too toxic. Yeah, anything in the gaming community that gets taken too seriously immediately goes toxic in a big way. They had 3 to 4 KDA clips. Yeah, I've seen them all. I've specifically hunted them down. I want more KDA. They got to keep KDA going. I don't think any of the other songs and music videos are quite as good as Popstar, the main one, the one that kicked it off. But that's kind of what I want them to do more. I'm waiting for the one that actually beats Popstar. I think they're capable of it. Is it open? I'm pretty sure I turned it back on. I remember turning it on. But they changed styles. Yeah, they change between every video, it seems like. Every video has its own, like, kind of vibe. Last group was a boy band. Awesome. I like that they keep experimenting and doing different stuff with everything. I think that's good. They don't rest on their laurels when it comes to their multimedia shit. They don't make one thing that's successful and then just do that one thing. Like, everything they do is, like, fresh, which is groovy. Did you check out the Penguin Z clip? Yeah, I keep up with a lot of his clips when I'm bored. Because I listen to podcasts and watch random YouTube shit when I'm working, when I'm doing editing. So stuff like Moist Critical clips when he's talking about certain things that are going on in internet pop culture, and Hassan as well, like random Hassan clips that get put to YouTube. I don't watch any of their actual live streams. I just like the YouTube clips that isolate specific topics. I'll just, like, watch that while I'm doing stuff. It's better than doing... That's the kind of content I don't really like doing on stream. Because I feel like that's weirdly inception-y. Like, streaming other streamers' streamed content is weird. It feels weird to me. Almost cannibalistic in a strange way. They're all just ads for skins. I mean, essentially, like, the thing is, Riot they're more of a business. You know what I mean? Like, they're very good at all the multimedia stuff, but it's in service of a business. So you're not wrong about the skins thing. I mean, essentially, a Popstar music video is just a big commercial for a new pack of skins. But that's fine, because the fact that they need to sell that new pack of skins has driven them to make good multimedia content that I like to consume. Like, I'm not going to go play the game and buy the skins for KDA, but I like the fact that the need to sell those skins caused them to make a music video like Pop Stars for KDA. So as long as they need to sell stuff, they're going to keep making cool shit in order to market it. And I'm down with that. Oh my god, this keeps happening. Search for Doge hype. Nah, it's alright. I don't need a Doge hype, son. Na 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 na. Oh, Sham's already sent a link. Before I click on your link, I'm just curious about one thing real quick. I mentioned this before, but Universal Pictures has a teaser out for a Wolfman movie. And it's popping up here in my relateds next to Arcane. I might just go over that real quick and see what this be. This might be what's left over from... Do you remember when Universal was trying to do their dark... their dark universe? How they started it with fucking Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise's version of The Mummy. Yeah, that one. And they had Russell Crowe as Jekyll Hyde, who kind of showed up as the Nick Fury for that secret organization that tracks like monsters and stuff. And we're gonna get a Benicio del Toro Wolfman. We were gonna get an Invisible Man reboot with Johnny Depp. There were others. There was a Dracula one, I think. Fuck, I can't remember the others after that. There was a few. But they were going to Avengers the whole thing. And they got as far as The Mummy and it all went to shit. Whoops. Crossovers are cool, but universes are kind of silly. Well, the thing is that the problem with the Dark Universe is that it was kind of a cool idea. It's just that they counted their chickens before they hatched. They put all this bravado into the fact that we're going to do a universe when all they had to show for it when they announced it was one bad movie. And that's the problem. The entire product is movies. The entire Dark Universe is going to be a series of films. And if your first film is mid, then no one's going to give a shit about the universe. We don't want to see... We don't care about Wolfman, Invisible Man, Bride of Dracula, whatever the fuck. Frankenstein. Whatever comes... Probably Creature from the Black Lagoon. I think that might be one of them. We don't care about those if they gave us the first one, The Mummy, and we were like, well, this is lame. We don't want to watch lame versions of your other characters too. Fuck off. You got to kind of nail that first movie before you prove that a universe is viable. Like, you can plan to do it, but I think you should shut the fuck up about it until you've proven that you've earned the right to do it. So, make Tom Cruise Mummy, see how that vibes, and then after the fact go, well, remember how we had Russell Crowe randomly in that movie as part of some organization? Maybe in a follow-up second film, we bring him back, and then we start to tease the universe, and we build it up, and we're like, ooh, this is some connective tissue. And then in the third film, when we have to see more about that organization, we get hints that he's actually Jekyll Hyde. And then we start to really see the threads, and it's like, oh, universe is coming together. Let it grow organically. Don't come out before the first movie's even landed with fucking posters and commercials for it and a parade float and those sexy group shots they did with all the actors for all the different movies in those suits all like lined up. Here's your Dark Universe. And everyone was like, no, I don't think so. I'm keeping my money. We saw your Mummy movie. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I immediately forgot it existed, which is not a good sign. Who needs their version of Avengers when the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen exists? That deserves a reboot, I think. I've said this before, but people sometimes complain about how many reboots and remakes there are of stuff. I think the problem is they're just not doing it to the right properties. They need to reboot and remake things that failed so that they can give them another chance. Like, that was a bomb. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was a bomb. So, but it's not a bad concept, so why not reboot that and try to make that actually work? The problem is they don't want to do that because things that deserve a reboot so they can get another chance at actually working, they're scary to reboot because the fact that it didn't make money the first time makes production companies not want to take the chance on doing it again. But that's more what the audience would be interested in seeing. Fix the mistakes of the past, I think. Tom Cruise in a Mummy film feels like a big miscast. It was also weird how he was the main human character versus the Mummy, but then they had that whole kind of twist of the story where he becomes a mummy himself, defeats the Lady Mummy, and then is basically the Mummy. Which is like, let's make a sexy white man hero character that would normally be fighting the Wolfman or Dracula or the Mummy, but then like flip the script so he becomes the Mummy so he can be the cool guy on the team, but he is also Mummy. It's like, it's weird. Also, the idea of a mummy isn't very cool. Even the name is goofy. Mummy? I mean, it's kind of a bitch monster if you think about it. And then you have like one of the coolest actors. Well, one of the, I mean, he's a bit of a weirdo now, but one of the actors that normally only plays cool characters in movies as a mummy. So it's going to be wrapped in bandages the whole time, looking like he just came out of the bathroom and completely failed at wiping his own ass. 24/7. Brendan Fraser was a funny level protagonist. Yeah, see, the thing is, with that Dark Universe Tom Cruise mummy movie, it would be like if in the Brendan Fraser mummy movie, Brendan Fraser defeats the mummy and then becomes the mummy at the end of the movie. Which is still really weird. Get an SCP universe? That would actually be cool. I don't know if I don't know if a universe is the right way to go about that. That might be counting your chickens just like the Dark Universe did. You know what I think they should do for SCP? Just make one solid 2-hour movie based on an SCP facility breakout. And I think the movie that you use as a template for that is Cabin in the Woods. Remember the third act for Cabin in the Woods? Where they actually go down into the facility below the cabin, where they keep all the different horror movie variations in those, like, cells, and then everything breaks out all at the same time. Do that, except the third act of Cabin in the Woods is basically the start of the second act of the movie, so that the second and third act are all based on the creatures being out and them having to deal with it, instead of waiting till the third act, because that's too long. People are here for the SCPs. You get the first act to build up the scenario and the characters and, you know, their backstories, get to know them, whatever. Set the scene. And then the next 2/3 of the movie needs to be SCP breakout, everyone losing their fucking minds. Tom Cruise wasn't supposed to be a reboot of the Fraser Mummy, but oh yeah, we know. The Brendan Fraser Mummy movie was just a take on the Mummy. Like, they're not meant to be all connected or anything. That was the more comedic, adventurer, Uncharted take on doing a Mummy series of films. They were going back. They were trying to go back to the actual, like, horror, because Dark Universe, you know, should have been a daddy. I mean, he's already a daddy. White men are the worst. They really are. Sometimes I look in the mirror in the mornings and I just start puking. Fucking colonizer. We do have really nice haircuts, though. I got one today. It's pretty fly. I just think, like, the thought of Tom Cruise running around in a bunch of floppy bandages is just funny to me. You want a Backrooms movie? You know, that would be kind of difficult as well. Oh, okay, wait. Skinamarink is a good template for something about the backrooms. The problem is it's super niche. Because that's the thing with Skinamarink. It's a great attempt at an interesting concept that is unfortunately so niche that it's going to have more people that don't like it than do like it. I've heard plenty of people disliking Skinamarink because they find it too boring and artsy and weird. Like, they want something to happen and nothing happens in the whole thing. But that's how you would do the backrooms, basically. Like, you wouldn't do the Hollywood horror model for backrooms where you spend the first act setting up a bunch of likable characters and then they get sucked into the back room and it's all running around adventuring kind of bullshit. You want to do something like weird and unsettling. You want to make the audience feel like they're uncomfortable being in a place and then just hold them there. Hold them by the balls. It terrified me. Yeah, but it only works for certain people. That's the thing. It'd be hard to pitch backrooms with Skinamarink in mind, even though that's perfect. The problem is, Skinamarink is a more hated than liked experiment. Because for the people it works for, it really works. It's a great, like, artistic horror concept, experiment, whatever. But then for everybody else, it's like, they just feel like they're watching nothing happen. They're like, where are the characters? Where's the plot? Where's the something? What's going on? Why are we staring at a wall? It's like they don't get they don't get it. Like, it's a film you have to get. And that feels pretentious to say, but it really is true with Skinamarink. Like, you either get it or you don't. But I honestly can't imagine you doing backrooms any other way than with Skinamarink as a model. Because the whole idea, the whole concept of the backrooms is about vibes. It's just that liminal space concept. Like, liminal spaces is a very ephemeral thing. It's about being somewhere that you're not comfortable being and feeling like you're trapped there and you're in some kind of like forever immortal eternal loop of interconnected rooms and corridors and white noise. And is there something in there with you? Maybe. Who knows? It's scarier that you will never know or see what might be there. Is there always something looking at you from a doorway in the distance? Probably. Maybe. Will you ever actually see it? No. It's just that horrible feeling that you're not alone in a place where that feels utterly and truly alone. More so than any other space you've ever been in. It's all in your head. It's all very psychological, the idea of the back rooms. Liminal spaces in general is a very... it's a very under-the-skin concept for humans. It's hard to describe it or explain it. But once you put a human being there, they'll know. They'll know what you mean. It's the hairs that are up on the arm. It's the goosebumps of just, like, not being okay with where you are. But there's nothing specific about it that you can point to explain what is off-putting. It just is a place that shouldn't be. Didn't even really get Skinamarink with some of the scenes. I was like, what's happening? But it worked on you regardless. So you got it enough to understand that it was about vibes. The fact that you understood that it was about vibes meant you were able to immerse yourself in the vibes and let it actually creep you out. That's what's important. When I say get it, I don't mean understand the underlying plot that is not explained, that's in the margins, you know, whatever. Whether you dig deep enough to figure that stuff out or not is irrelevant. It's about how you feel watching it. That's the experiment. They both utilize POV shots and grainy footage. You don't even have to do that, to be honest. Like, those are good, like, elements to just kind of maximize the vibes, but you don't even need that, essentially, to achieve the liminal space thing. They're just ingredients you can use that are often, like, always attached to this stuff. You play any Steam indie game based on liminal spaces, and they generally always seem to have They're always first-person POV. They always have, like, some weird grainy VHS footage, like, filter. You had to watch a video explaining that it was about the mother's abuse and drug addiction. Yeah, see, that part doesn't matter. That's cool if you're into the movie enough to want to know about that. But in terms of getting it, irrelevant. Don't need to know that at all. You can go through the whole movie and never understand that was meant to be the thing. But if the movie works on you, it works on you. It's about how it makes you feel. You think it's what makes it so scary? It's that VHS style? I wouldn't say it's what makes it scary, but it's a good cherry on top. It's just another element that heightens it. It's a heightener. I don't think you need the VHS filter style. I just think like it's an ingredient that works very well, which is like almost everybody on Steam uses it for stuff like that. I don't think you need it though. You can if you make a film or a game in that style well, in terms of the structure and the vibes, it won't matter if you have the VHS thing. But if you did, it would probably just be like just an extra 0.5% added to the feels. Disguises any bad CGI element. Well, that helps as well, especially if you're a Steam indie game. Hiding the bullshit is kind of important. Let's see, Wolfman. I wonder if this is... Oh, it's from the director of The Invisible Man. Remember the Invisible Man remake? Where he had the sci-fi suit? And he was just stalking that chick? Apparently, it's the same director that made The Wolfman. And they're both with Universal. I think all these movies are the movies that would have become Dark Universe films. But they detached from it, and they just became their own things. Once the Dark Universe thing just failed. And wasn't going to be a thing no more. And Blumhouse is involved. So even though it's a Universal Pictures thing, Blumhouse is like a co-developer. Interesting. There was so many invisible... The recent one. It was like a year or two ago. Very recent. The main thing that set it apart was that it was technology. Do you remember how a long time ago they made Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon? And it was more like a body mutation. That tends to be how most people do Invisible Man. Someone will take a potion or get involved in some kind of accident, and it'll turn their body into this magical invisible bullshit. The one I'm talking about, the recent one, the one that actually had really good reviews, he was a scientist that built a suit. It's a suit covered in camera lenses, and it's basically projecting what's behind you to the front to make it look like you're invisible. And the effect is really good when they show the suit turning on and how the cameras actually shift and do the effect. Have you seen the horror game Don't Scream? It doesn't ring a bell. Is it that one where the mic picks you up while you're playing it, and if you make noise, the game gets you? Yeah, okay. I remember watching a trailer on stream once, on a Sunday stream. That must have been it then. I don't remember the name, but I remember the game. If you scream, you fail. Yeah, I remember that. I just didn't I'm surprised I forgot the name. The name is so basic. It's like the easiest thing to remember. Oh, the VTuber chick you showed me with the shock collar was playing it? So can the viewers can basically activate the collar, right? To try and make her fail. It's an interesting gimmick. I feel like that gimmick would be more fun if it was on a real streamer. Like, not a VTuber. Like, I want to see the collar on a real human being, and I want to see the actual real human being's reactions to being shocked. I think that would just make it a little bit better. Because you can, like, the fun part of the shock collar thing with the VTuber is hearing her reaction. Like, when she yelps, that's that's funny. Like, that's entertaining. But I think actually seeing the person's expression and reaction for real as well would be even better. But I mean, I guess that's a nitpick. That's one of the things with VTubers that I've never really gelled with. Like, I like the idea of VTubers. I like the technology. I think it's fun and cute, but I could never be I could never be a proper VTuber audience member because I kind of miss seeing the real human being. Because that's kind of a big part of streaming for me. Like, if I'm on someone else's stream, like, I want to actually see the person. So even though I've got nothing against VTubers, I think the novelty wears off a little bit for me. Because I like the tech, but I don't really want to stick around as a viewer as a regular thing. Because then once the novelty's gone, I kind of miss seeing the human being. Turn into a VTuber yourself? No, I couldn't do that. That's the thing, like, most people on YouTube or Twitch or any kind of online thing, you do what you like. Like, when you make YouTube videos, for example, you make the YouTube videos or the skits, or if you're making comedy or music, you make what you like, what you would want to watch or see. Because that's how you make sense of art. The way people usually wrap their heads around art is they're making what makes sense to them. Like, I couldn't VTube because it's not something that I would want to be an audience member for. So, like, I wouldn't get anything out of doing it myself because I couldn't imagine enjoying that content on a regular basis. I want to see blood. Well, hopefully the shock collar is not turned up that high, Tenor. I feel like if it starts to draw blood, there's a problem. She showed her in real life body for a moment. All chat. Was that an accident, or did she do it on purpose? I can be a capybara VTuber. I mean, if I had to be a VTuber, that's a good one. An anthropomorphized capybara. Oh, it's on her thigh? I just thought it would be around her neck, like a dog. I guess the thigh's kind of hot. Around the neck, like a proper collar, would be hotter, though. Like a choker. But I like chokers, I'm biased. For some reason, I think chokers are really hot. And I don't know where I got that from. So he's trying something new for once. You can fry your vocals. Oh, really? Okay, maybe not good for streamers then. I didn't know it could fuck up your vocal cords. Then why do we do that to dogs and animals? Why would you want to fry your pet's vocal cords? That's harsh. Okay, wait. I'm getting distracted again. Wolfman. Or we'll never get to Shan's clip. The fuck? Alright. Neither of those was the Wolfman. Try again. Bro, I was in the forest and I saw this praying mantis eat a hornet, and I was like, fuck yeah, it's so cool, I'm gonna film it.
It sounded like an animal. But I swear to God, it was standing on 2 feet.
It seems mad old school.
Daddy, are we gonna die?
Yes?
No. It's my job to protect you.
Good luck.
What's wrong with Daddy?
You Bobby the Wolfman.
He got sick.
Oh no.
Please, Dad, you're scaring me! Blake, stop!
Good twist. Wolfman. He's a man, but he's also a
Daddy,
wolf.
is that you?
And Daddy's gonna eat you. Cool. I wasn't expecting the kids angle. Not that thrilled about that part of it, but I do like the twist of you expect it to be about the dad having to protect his kids from a wolfman, and then it's like, oh no, he's the wolfman. He wants to protect his kids, but how do you protect them from yourself? The second that full moon comes out, you're eating your own kids. Imagine that's the end of the movie. The movie ends with him waking up from a Wolfman episode. No memory because it's like blacking out, and just the kids' bloody clothes are around him. And he has to contend with the fact that he ate his own children. Credits roll. That'd be savage. The praying mantis jump scare. Yeah, they really hit the drums on that kill. And he was like, "That was a good picnic." That's not as universal, old school universal horror movie as I thought they were going to go for. But then again, this was a pivot. When they were doing the dark universe stuff, and they had Benicio del Toro, I think it was him that was going to be on board to be the Wolfman. It was going to be more like old school universal monster movie. And that's not what this one seems to be going for. This is more modern, scary shit happening in a forest to a family. I get a bit worried whenever I see Blumhouse attached to stuff now as well. I know, like, Universal's there as well, so they've got a budget, but Blumhouse is very hit and miss nowadays. Like, they go for it. That's the good thing about Blumhouse, but they also don't care as much about quality as they do budget. They're good at making horror movies on a budget, but they only hit 50-50. Old school horror will not work nowadays because everyone knows what to expect. I don't think that's true, actually. You can put modern twists on the screenwriting, on the actual script, even though the stylistic nature of it is old school horror. You know what's a good example? Marvel. The Werewolf by Night special short they did. That was basically like a tribute to old school horror, and that was great. But there are like modern aspects to the writing of that short. Like, it's not just all old school story and tropes. Like, there's more to it than that, but the vibe is completely like 1950s horror. That's why Skinamarink is genius. Well, Skinamarink is very new school. It's because that's more art house. That's more like Sundance, Cannes Film Festival, art house experimental. The one POV scene in the bedroom took a lot. What you'd expect in any horror film left you hanging for a jump scare for 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, Skinamarink is all about leaving you in the tension, but not ever relieving it. But that's what the people who don't get it, that's what their problem is. They find themselves in a position where, because they're expecting something to eventually happen, they get mad when it doesn't, and then all they can think about after that point is the fact that they just watched a movie where nothing happens. And it's like, well, you're kind of missing the point a little bit. Wait, what's this? Kangaroo horror movie looks dope. Oh, are you talking about... I just saw that. I swear I just saw that at my relateds. Is it Rippy? Literally on my other screen, where I had YouTube pulled up. It's recommending me a movie trailer called Rippy. Is that the one you just linked me? Oh my... Alright. Dope. Okay. Let me go to that one. Since even YouTube seems to be excited about it, let me just jump ahead to that one, and I'll go back to your previous link. Because I'm kind of curious. I saw the thumbnail with the evil, bloody face kangaroo, and I was like, God damn. Who made this? This is Australian, isn't it? Ryan Coonan. Written by Richard Barcariccio. I don't know who that is. I don't know who either of these people are. This is probably on a super Aussie indie budget, I'm guessing. Michael Bihn's in it, though. Wild. Holy shit. What a pull. Kangaroo horror movie seems like a no-brainer. Yeah, kind of like how the New Zealanders made that sheep horror movie.
What did you say?
Evil.
It's Red Dog.
A beast.
God, Fucking Australian movies really love that breed of dog. I swear to God. That's the exact breed of dog that, from the Red Dog movie. It's called Red Dog, yeah? Remembering that correctly?
It takes all forms. It'll change you when you see it.
What an evil kangaroo. Don't tell me Michael Biehn dies at the start of the movie.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Fuck, she's Aussie.
This is bloody strong. Tore him apart like nothing. It looks like a
Wait,
bite wound.
do country Australian cops actually wear like the cowboy hat kind of getup? I feel like that's very Aussie mixed with like Texas. I've never actually seen any Australian in any part of Australia wear something like that.
Maybe it's a croc or a pack of dingoes.
There were tracks.
What tracks?
Kangaroo tracks. I'm Scottish.
It's just a...
I've been killed by a kangaroo. Oh my god.
It's a fucking massive room.
It's a pretty good looking roo.
7 foot tall,
Oh,
big red.
some of these shots are very CG.
Oh, shit.
Oh my
Do
god.
something.
What's your plan?
I'm gonna blow the fucker's brains out.
She's getting keen.
He's here!
She wants to 1v1 the roo.
Come
Wrecked?
here, boy.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to run it over when it just took out a car. That's a great idea. Some of those CG shots are going to be rough, I tell you what. He gonna get got.
G'day, Skip.
Kick his head off. Ah. They missed an opportunity there. You know how like people always talk about how a kangaroo, when they lean back on its tail and lift both its feet up, they can kick with enough power to take your head clean off? I kind of feel like that needs to happen in the movie. Someone needs to get their head double foot plant kicked clean off their neck. Do you guys see the link I sent yesterday about Japanese Spider-Man? I have seen the Japanese Spider-Man clips. If it's the one I'm thinking of. I'll double check in a second. Be funny if they reference the guy that punched that kangaroo. That's happened a couple of times. There's like more than one viral video of some dude trying to punch on with a kangaroo. It happens like surprisingly frequently. Should do a Chuck Norris spin kick. He probably will. You know what I want to see? You know how people are always cocking rifles and shotguns in Australian movies that take place in like outback small towns? I want to see that kangaroo pick up the rifle and like fucking latch cock it and just change the game right then and there. I would laugh so hard in the I would laugh so hard if the fucking kangaroo got the rifle and turned it on them. It would be stupid, obviously, but with a movie like that, it's already stupid. Fucking lean into it. Who cares? Get extra stupid. Have the kangaroo steal the cop car and start running over the human beings. I mean, kangaroos are always getting taken out in roadkill incidents. Flip the script. Have a kangaroo run over a human being. This is all good. This is all good stuff. I'm writing a better film in my head. Starts a fucking police chase. Yeah. Aussie police chase. Kangaroo in a stolen cop car. It's good stuff. Drive-by kick. He sticks his foot out the window and kicks a motorcyclist's head off while driving past. I just want to see kangaroos kick people's heads off. I'd be fine if every kill was that. Although that movie seems to be a little bit obsessed with disemboweling. There were multiple shots of people getting disemboweled by the kangaroo. Don't know why that's what they're honing in on. Drives a Flintstones car? I don't know if that's possible, because kangaroos can't do this. A Flintstones car requires you to do a running motion. Kangaroos can only hit the ground with both feet and push. So the car was going to be bouncing like this. I guess we'll stop pursuing and follow up his license plate. You know what would be a really funny scene, but if they do follow up the license plate and it actually brings up the Ruse license, it's actually that picture of the kangaroo on the license plate. Wait. It's this. It's this shot of the kangaroo on the license plate image on the little ID picture. It's got his blood type and his home address. They go to kangaroo court. Ah, good one. Dad jokes. Dad jokes. Turner. Wolf Creek 3 got announced. I think you did say something about that recently. I remember we talked about this at some point for some reason. I haven't started filming yet. Yeah, I assume there wouldn't be a trailer.
Nobody asked for this. But what the heck? This trailer's for us.
Oh, dude.
Japanese
Honest
Spider-Man.
trailers looked at the Japanese. I remember I've seen so much stuff about the Japanese Spider-Man. I didn't know that Honest Trailers did a bit on it.
Like, very loose. Where instead of the same old whiny high schooler...
It's the one where he's got a mech, right? Like, for some reason, Spider-Man has his own, like, Power Rangers mech, or, like, Gundam Voltron type thing. And also, like, a spider car and shit.
With Spider Bite, you'll follow a motocross racer with the enchanted blood of a dying alien from Planet Spider. Alright?
Planet Spider.
Who gives him a flying car that docks into a giant robot. Okay.
But he had a saber fight? There's definitely a saber fight. I mean, come on, it's like, it's the Sentai shit. There's gonna be a saber fight somewhere in there.
It's like American Spider-Man, if Uncle Ben's dying wish for Peter was to become the Punisher.
Spider-Man is totally chill about using guns.
Okay, it's actually nothing like American Spider-Man.
Oh, Velociraptor's got him. That's the end for Spider-Man.
Experience a show that's virtually identical to Power Rangers.
The thing is, like, Japan was obsessed with turning everything into the Sentai model. For some reason. But I guess it was the thing that was making money for a period.
Every episode has our hero transforming after yelling into a handheld device.
Spider Protector!
Then fighting some putties, until a cloaked villain makes a monster grow, only to get beat down by a Voltron.
I think the robot design for Spider-Man is a bit uninspired. Like, it looks like every single Voltron, Gundam, Power Rangers knockoff robot. I feel like it should look more like a robot that Spider-Man would be piloting, and not just like any generic robot.
But since Japanese Spider-Man actually came out first, now you can say the Megazord is actually just a cheap ripoff of Leopardon.
Yeah, see, like, that robot...
Still, you know, you could say it.
Doesn't, like, sing... Doesn't say Spider-Man to me.
Special effects? Return to a time when all they had to work with was a rope and a dream, where the monster of the week was made out of fursuits and garbage. Wall crawling was
being one of those guys in the monster suits on one of these shows would have been so cool. Do you ever see that thing about Bryan Cranston? How before Bryan Cranston hit it big, in like Malcolm in the Middle and Breaking Bad, there was a episode of Power Rangers where he played one of the monsters in the suits, the suit monsters. It just goes like this. I think it's the armadillo one, where he can like turn into a ball and roll down the hill at the Power Rangers. That's actually him in that suit dancing around.
More of a steady wiggle. Basic gymnastics were looped to make them more impressive. And the same mech footage had to keep getting reused because someone stole the suit halfway through production.
I don't actually know about that.
Oh man, that
But they do
sucks.
that
Should've put
anyway.
Japanese Spider-Man on
That's the kind of thing that shows like this do to keep the budget low. They just reuse shit. Same with shows like He-Man back in the day. Animated shows like that where there's like a transformation sequence like Sailor Moon style. It's just the same one reused every episode because it eats up like a minute of screen time that they don't have to pay for like new drawings. They love that shit. What's the Sentai model? Oh, any show that's like Spider-Man where super suited characters do martial arts against goofy kid show like monsters and then eventually go into a robot with a giant sword. There's a lot of those shows. In fact, Power Rangers exists because there were so many of those shows that they basically just bought the footage of the suit fights and the robot stuff off the Japanese company and then refilmed the scenes with the white actors, the actual scenes where they act unmasked, and then just like put the two together. I mean, that's pretty well known about Power Rangers though, that they're just reusing Japanese show footage and filming their own white people acting around it. It's 50% ripoff. Well, it's not even a ripoff. It is actually just... Like, a ripoff would be if they copied a Japanese show. It literally is the Japanese show. They actually bought... They actually received the footage from the Japanese company and just shoot their own like story scenes around the fighting footage. So anytime the Power Rangers are in full suits fighting putties, or anytime like the robot Megazords are doing things, that's from the Japanese show. Whatever that was called. Had a totally different name. And then like the scenes at the school and the story stuff of the white actors, you know, going through the little character arcs and stuff are all filmed separate over in America. And then the two are just attached together. So they saved a lot of time on that show because half the show was already made for them by, you know, the Japanese teams overseas. It's not a model you see repeated often. Like one country buying particular kinds of footage from another country that can be like remixed. And it's unique in this sense because Sentai stuff, the characters are always completely covered. They're either in robots or they're in like Power Ranger kind of like leotard suits. Like goofy, wholesome, family-friendly, heroic superhero suits. So you never see any actors or any like anything that can give away the ghost. So you can pretty much like reuse that footage in any way you want. People were shocked when they realized that the Rangers had different genders in the fight scenes. I mean, you can kind of tell sometimes. Like, male or female body types can often give it away.
The case.
Spider-Man.
So if you're suffering from superhero fatigue, enjoy a fresh take on the character that may not be the strongest version.
He's got that like Tony Stark gauntlet on his wrist.
Or the most brave.
That he uses to like call his robot and do other technological things. They just invent out of nowhere. Now it's an intercom.
But before you feel too superior, it's still more fun than the show Marvel was crapping out stateside.
Was it? Show wasn't that bad.
Really use a killer robot. Spider-Man. Starring Takuya's face, Naruto running, tiny shorts,
Spider-Man Naruto running,
dramatic faces.
Amazing.
Dramatic zooms.
200% acting. Good lord, they're like crash zooms.
Dramatic deaths.
The gauntlets is where to shoot web. I mean, you'd assume so, but the one in the Japanese show, he does all kinds of stuff with it.
Dummies.
It's like a computer as well that he will do stuff on and like call his robot or his car or just do other shit with. The dummies are good. That was totally a real human being. She shot the dog all to death.
Child abuse.
That was a really good scene. So far, my favorite part of Japanese Spider-Man was when the villain shot the dog off a dam. And also that kid's now dead. He shoots ropes. That's basically the same thing as what Sham just asked. Spider-Man out here shooting ropes, you know what I'm saying?
Poorly translated episode names.
A school of love for children without
Poorly
homes.
translated
Ew.
monster names.
Machine Bem Toothache Alligator.
Catchphrase.
Man moved by a parent's love. Destroyer of the mushroom. Man who befriends young girl.
And Spider-Man settling on his catchphrase.
The emissary from hell. Why do the Japanese think that emissary from hell was a cool thing for
Once I wanted
Spider-Man to
Tobey
say?
Maguire yell that. We love Spider-Man.
Like, emissary from hell, really? Ghost Rider? I can imagine Ghost Rider saying that. Oh yeah, I forgot about the guns thing as well. Yeah, bullets. For some reason Spider-Man be using guns all the time. Spider-Man. Oh god, I forgot I had the kangaroo still up. It jump scared me slightly. Whoops. What's Forever Winter? I think I saw Asmongold posting about that. I don't think I've ever heard of it. Fun Dog Studios. I'm getting distracted. He appeared in an official Spider-Man comic series and was considered the strongest version. What, the Japanese one? Of course he has a mech and he has guns, and how the other Spider-Man supposed to compete with that? And he's also the emissary from hell. Like, good lord. The strongest version. What exactly is the measure of strength when it comes to virginity? Is it the power and distance of the ropes? Due to the freshness of the shaft? The unused shaft? You know, I can't go anywhere on YouTube nowadays without seeing some random related video thumbnail whining about that, what's that, Dustborn? Is that what that game's called? The one that everyone's mad at? Well, aside from Concord? Yeah, Dustborn. It's so tiring, man. I can't open my YouTube front page or the related links on the side here next to my video. If I scroll down even like a little bit, there's like, I always find one. And it's like, I've never even watched one video about this. Like, why does it think I want to watch all these videos about people having a shit fit about Dustborn? I don't give a fuck. I'll probably end up playing Dustborn on Game Pass or something someday. Have a whale of a time. People like kicking dead corpses. I feel like people like kicking everything. That's the state of the internet nowadays. It doesn't matter what it is. It's as long as there's something for some people to kick. People like to communally kick things because it makes them feel cool. I mean, fucking calm down. Find something productive to do. Play a video game. How about that? Instead of complaining on YouTube or Twitter about some game that annoys you, how about play a video game? Doesn't have to be that one. Play something you like. Yeah, play Starfield. Play Call of Duty. Play League of Legends. I don't give a fuck. But out here just adding to the toxicity for no reason whatsoever. I guess it's fun. It's fun for y'all. They are playing Wukong, are they? Is that game doing well? Like, is that game meeting the sales? Is it making the money? I haven't been paying attention to that stuff too much lately. It's going to get Game of the Year easily? I don't know about easily. There are plenty of games that have rated higher than Wukong in terms of the total average score reception. I think it's going to have competition, but it'll probably be in the running for sure. Had 2 million players on Steam at launch, broke records. It doesn't necessarily lock in the game of the year though, but it does put it in with a chance. I do think it's going to be a nominee. I just wouldn't say it's a definite. What other games are going to get game of the year? Oh, there have been other ones that have come out this year already that have been rated higher than that. It might not have broken those particular records that you're talking about, but in terms of critical quality, it has competition for sure. We'll see. I don't know if it's the kind of game that I would vote for game of the year myself generally. But that's like a style bias kind of thing. Like something like Baldur's Gate 3 makes total sense, or an Elden Ring makes total sense as game of the years, just because of the size and the scope of those games make them a bit of a it's kind of an event. Like it's an experience. There's a lot to them. I don't feel like there's a lot to a game like Wukong. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. It's just what it does very well. The graphics are great. I've heard that the combat is solid and it's a fun game. That's all good stuff. That's all good reasons to play it. But I mean, it's a point-to-point linear beat the shit out of things with good graphics game. That doesn't mean it doesn't deserve to be nominated for Game of the Year, but it's not the kind of game I would vote as the winner. Like, getting a nomination would be where it stops for me with that type of game. I feel like something much larger and more impressive would normally get the Game of the Year in the end. Rebirth didn't have much hype after it came out. Hellblade 2, Power World, and Dragon's Dogma all had controversy. It's interesting how controversy can sometimes impact stuff like that. I don't think that little controversies should necessarily hold any games back from winning something like Game of the Year. Because it should come down to like the actual game itself, the quality of the game. I feel like the controversies can be a distraction, but you're not wrong. They do legitimately cause a distraction that can hold games back from winning the big one. I think that's a little sad, but still. Space Marine 2 would be a good competition. Yeah, I've seen people have been pretty happy with that one. Not even any little controversies or whatever. Cat Quest 3 is a good competitor. Oh, wait, I actually would love to play Cat Quest 3. I love the graphic style of Cat Quest. That kind of isometric Nickelodeon cartoon, like you're running around on a globe map as a little kitty. I gotta be honest. If you put Cat Quest 3 and Wukong in front of me, I would probably play Cat Quest 3 first. I wouldn't diss Wukong. I want to play it for sure. But if I had to pick which one to prioritize, which I'd want to play first, based on what I think I'd enjoy more, I probably would pick Cat Quest 3. That game looks cool. What games will you nominate for this year then? Oh, the problem is I don't have the money to play new games, so I don't get to play any of the games that just came out. So often when they go, here's the game of the year nominees, it's like, I've played 120 games this year. None of them were the nominees for Game of the Year because they're all like $80 new games that I can't afford. And that's really sad. But whatever. So was Sekiro in that got game? Well, did Sekiro get Game of the Year? The year that came out? I don't remember that. That's good. Is that the only other time that FromSoft has secured a Game of the Year? Sekiro and Elden Ring? I can't think of any others. It just described God of War. I still haven't played the new ones. I feel bad about that. Because I've played like every God of War of the originals. And I mean every. I'm not just talking about 1, 2, and 3. I'm talking about the spin-off, Ascension, that was on PlayStation 4. I'm talking about the PSP games, Ghost of Sparta and Chains of Olympus. Like, until they rebooted it, I played every fucking God of War game. And the second they did the reboot, I fell off for some reason. And I need to catch up. I just really wish they named it properly. I really hate the fact that they called it God of War. There already is a God of War. I played it back in the PS2 era. You could have called it God of War 4. You could have given it a subtitle like Ragnarok has. Why the fuck is that game called just God of War? It makes me so mad. Same with Doom. Doom Eternal is a great name. The 2016 reboot before Eternal, Doom. Just Doom. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. The 06, the terrible one. Just Sonic the Hedgehog. It's like, dude, come on. Name your games properly. If you're going to reboot it, that's fine, but don't give it a rebooted name as well. It really confuses everybody. If your controversy means you lose the majority of your player base, the score goes down heavily, impacts the reception of a game of the year. I feel like Helldivers in particular is a very complicated controversy. Because it has multiple controversies, but most of them aren't really the game's fault in terms of the game's quality. Some of the controversies for Helldivers were weird. Were more cultural than anything that they did wrong. Some of them. The director for Dragon's Dogma 2 left Capcom to start his own studio? Why? Is he starting a studio just to make more Dragon's Dogmas? Are they now the Dragon's Dogma studio? Is that what they do? That's their like whole job now? Just make Dragon's Dogma spin-offs? Oh, did Capcom force it out before it was ready? And he was mad about that? Well, that sucks. Wait, Bloodborne also got Game of the Year? I don't remember that either. Oh, good for them. It's funny how their Central Souls series, like Demon Souls and the Dark Souls games, none of them have any Game of the Year awards. It's only the spin-off Souls-likes from the same company. Like Sekiro, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. None of the main franchise. I'm gonna vote Zenless Zone Zero because of all the ass jiggle physics. It's a very genie thing to do. If you want ass jiggle physics, you should vote Nikke. That game's all about that ass jiggle. In fact, that's like 95% of the game. You like Wuthering Waves more? I gotta be honest, all those games kind of blend together for me. There was weapon nerfing? I didn't hear about the weapon nerfing. I do know that there was the problems with Sony and stuff like the sign-in thing when you play the PC version. Stuff like that they try to force them to do. Signing into your PlayStation account when you play it on PC. Like, those kind of things shouldn't be held against the game. But that's what I mean, though. It's funny how there's, like, multiple controversies surrounding Helldivers for so many different reasons.
Look at me! I'm sexy!
Oh,
I'm a sexy boy!
There's Jay. I heard it before I saw it. J, blah, 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 blah. Wait, there was something else. Oh, this from before. Oh, it's one of these. I've been putting some of these in, I've been putting these in my Discord, actually. Not the Iron Man one. I've got Guardians of the Galaxy and Endgame with Like a Prayer perfectly edited to it in Discord somewhere. Have you noticed, like, I don't know how many of these you've watched, but it's kind of weird how this goes with so many different things. No, wait, it wasn't Endgame. You did the wrong one. Hang on, let me just... I want to just double check which are the ones that I put in here too. I think I put them in the Marvel thread. Where is it? The portal scene. The portal scene is the one that I dropped in Discord. Why can't I see it? Oh, because I... Wrong browser. Hang on. Da, 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 da. They're good, though. These work really well.
On your left.
Is this the one that you were looking for? The part where it goes quiet is perfect. I wonder if, like, watching whole chunk... If these clips that people make on YouTube, if it counts as watching a chunk of the movie for copyright purposes. I saw others popping up on my relateds as well after I watched these two. But I kind of stopped watching them at that point because I was like, it's going to be the same joke over and over again. But they are impressive how they fit pretty much every single time. I love how Wasp... Did you ever notice how Wasp grows big there and looks around like, where the fuck are all these people come from? Like, she's just confused as to what's going on. Everyone else is on board, but Wasp is trying to catch up.
Is that everyone?
It's amazing how hard this song hit in Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, that was a great ending. You're not wrong though, the only person Wasp knows is Paul Rudd. She's probably looking for him. Yeah! And there was this one. The second he grabbed the start of the music, the second he grabs the gem, and then the rest of it syncs up perfectly. It would have been perfect for Guardians. Oh yeah, it probably fits better in Guardians even than the Endgame one. Fits with the old school song vibe, yeah. It's like the original is something that might be on one of Quill's mixtapes. I forgot how hard this ending went. How well timed was that shit? And then they're all like grabbing each other's hands and everyone in the audience is crying. Someone should try to add this to every single Marvel movie. Like, see if you can make this song work in every Marvel movie ending. You saw the one with the hallway fight? Oh yeah, that hallway fight. When you said hallway fight, I thought you were talking about Daredevil. Little Rocket. Unfortunately, there's not much power to transfer into Rocket because he's tiny. He didn't make too much of a difference there.
How? You said it yourself, bitch. We're the guardians of the galaxy.
Still kills me that he calls him a bitch there. He just fucking wrecks Ronan. That's like, it leaves nothing. Not even a smoldering corpse. Yeah, from start to finish, that fits crazy well. I'm a chicken piece. Oh, so was this a different... Oh, wait. Copy link address. Get the wrong one on your playlist. Guardians of the Samsungs.
I am inevitable.
Inevitable. I can't hear... Oh god. The timing. I can't hear Thanos say I'm inevitable without thinking of Kim Jong-il in Team America World Police. I am inevitable. Inevitable. And you're like, what? I'm sorry, what? And I am in a cave.
Don't waste it. Don't waste your life.
You're gonna kill yourself.
That would be a good flashback. A good meme flashback if it cut back to Tony in the cave and he was like, I'm Tony Stark and I built it in a cave.
I'm not gonna be a part of it.
I shouldn't be alive.
With a box of scraps!
Unless it was fairies. I'm not crazy, Pepper. I just finally know.
Good flashback choices though.
And I know in my heart that it's right.
Stark, I am.
Okay, it works in the context of copying the Deadpool and Wolverine scene, how they go to flashbacks during this song. Because the song and the scene that they're in and what their arcs mean and how they're compared to each other, it makes the flashbacks work. I don't think, in the context of Endgame itself, without the music, I don't think I would have wanted the flashbacks. I think keeping it in the moment, because people were genuinely in shock that they're watching Tony Stark die. I think staying there in the moment with him works. I feel like having a showy pop song playing while you go to like flashbacks like that is a choice. It probably would have worked for its own reasons, but I don't think it would have been better than what they did. But you could, I mean, it's a way to do it.
Tony.
But I wouldn't want to be listening to like a Madonna song with the lyrics and everything like this is doing.
I built this for you.
It's kind of cheesing it up a little bit.
Someday you'll realize that it represents a whole lot more than just...
There's nothing wrong with cheesing it up when it fits. Like in a Deadpool movie, they did the cheesy thing, but they made it work because we're invested in Wade and Logan's arcs. And it's kind of a comedy and it's kind of a wild thing in the first place. I think in the case of Endgame, it's a lot more serious. I think going to like an orchestral version of a Madonna song with a bunch of corny flashbacks, I don't think it would have fit the tone of the seriousness of something like Endgame. I think it makes more sense to like stay on the ground and just quietly live out his final moments. Like there was something raw about that.
Just people's inventions. It represents my life's work. This is the key to the future.
But as a YouTube edit like this is awesome.
But one day you'll figure this out. And when you do, you will change the world.
Thank you.
what is and always will be my greatest creation is you.
Gee, that's nice. That's pretty well edited. Then the shot of Rocket almost dying. We'll just leave that bit in. I'll give that a thumbs up. Down at my knees, I'm gonna take you there. I don't know why I'm doing the redneck version cover of the song. Like a little prayer, I'm gonna take you there, motherfucker. Yeah, bro. Is the dude playing a dude disguised as another dude? They should have slipped just that one shot in the middle of those flashbacks. Just the one shot from Tropic Thunder. Oh, shit, wait. Hang on, I've lost track. Let me just check this link list. I think I've already done one of these. Oh, okay, that's that one. What's this one? Did I do this one?
The presentation you're...
Oh, no. I did not. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't checking them off the active links queue on my little extra box out. So I didn't know which link was which. I just had to double check. It's easier if you tick them off as you go, so you don't get lost in which ones you've watched and which ones you haven't.
Is completely unreal and heartbreaking.
I did get a haircut today, actually, yeah. Good catch, Jay.
Please welcome the president of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Ibarra.
Mike Harassment Ybarra. Please stop calling me that.
How's everybody doing?
Wait. Did someone... Is this an audio edit that somebody did, or is this actually real? Honest Con. Oh, it's an edit.
Okay, enough fun. Welcome to Honest Con. This event you're attending is a raging dumpster fire. On purpose. I know many of us have friends that didn't get to go to the opening ceremony because of the lottery. So shout out to the Portal Lounge. Thank you all for being here. Especially considering we are streaming this via YouTube for free. I hope it's only slightly less comfortable than your couch at home.
Said the quiet part out loud.
Thousands of you here won't get your merch. When you show up at your scheduled time, they'll tell you your order isn't ready yet. And when you come back tomorrow, they'll tell you your item is gone because you didn't pick it up at the scheduled time. No matter what, do not attempt a credit card chargeback, or we will permanently close your Battle.net account. You are some of the most resilient consumers on the planet. And with this event,
they did a good job making this at least feel real.
Pricing going forward. I know. When the creativity of some of the best developers, artists, and storytellers
like
in
that
the world
that sounds like his real voice.
Monetized, and you don't push back, our shareholders get very excited to scale our charge more for less business nightmare you're living through into a charge more for nothing nightmare. Do you know what I say to that? Fucking A. Anywho, here's a taste of the
That's
Blizzard
definitely not
we
a
are
shot from
today,
that crowd. I remember that
Blizzard
shot.
we are becoming.
That's a
Enjoy.
meme.
And hello, BlizzCon.
Aaron Keller. Any relation to Helen? Oh my god, her outfit.
Game to represent this global community, from the East Coast to the West Coast, to lay the foundation for WoW's future. Warcraft.
What happened to Blizzard, man? When I was younger, Blizzard was like top of the tier stuff.
$65. I mean, that's celebration of pride. A dating sim, an actual dating sim. Lover one.
Finally have our first
Okay.
hero.
I would actually play an Overwatch dating sim.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
More than I would play Overwatch itself.
And boom, premium battle pass activated.
Fuck you!
listening to your voices and taking action.
So that's it for today, guys.
Even better,
We're looking forward to-
Diablo.
Oh, okay.
The Diablo dating sim.
That shouldn't be here.
That'd be amazing. It'd just all be succubuses.
Okay, sorry, we should have.
Succubi?
That's it for today.
Gaggle of succubus?
And we promise Blizzard will never do that stuff again.
There we go. How about that? Now,
That guy is
I've got
like
someone backstage you are all dying
the
to
white bread equivalent
So let's put
of a
our
human
hands
being.
together and welcome a titan of the Blizzard family. Please join me.
Whoa,
in
that arena is
welcoming
awesome.
My friend, our friend.
That arena was actually pretty spectacular when you show the wide shot.
Gotcha! Hey, hey, hey! Fuck you, Mike.
Good sound effect.
Okay, folks. Blizzard is dead. Activision used its corpse as bait for a while. But now it's the Master Chief's turn to ride the undead pony, and it's gonna be awesome. Many of you here today know that we don't make games.
I didn't
for
realize he
fun
went to
anymore.
BlizzCon.
Companies make games for money, not art. Every company that becomes successful will grow. And once it's big enough, it will be consumed by capitalism. It's become a major catalyst for the evolution of games and Blizzard's time.
So is this how they did the voices
So congratulations.
for this video?
We
Is it just
couldn't have
AI?
done it without you.
Because
So
the
if you're gonna
voices
blame
are
anyone,
seamless.
Check your own BattleNet receipts. We all have so much to look forward to, but before you start huffing copium, you should know there won't be another video game company.
There's no way
rising up to fill the
Phil
void.
would ever say
Because
huffing
if they
copium.
tried, we'd buy them too. We can treat you like crap, and you'll keep coming back.
Splice with real
because
dialogue when they
that's
show
what
their
we're all
faces.
used
But
to by
that
now.
makes the AI
And if
voices
you
even
ain't
more
broke,
impressive.
why fix it, am I right?
That you can mix it with the
Money
real
is
voice and
only
not tell the
reason
difference.
We make games. If you can remember that, this all makes sense. It's great to feel the energy in the room. You're angry.
I like his
but you'll keep buying
his
our
black
games
shirt,
because
black jacket combo.
Here's Chris Metzen.
That one lady is very happy to see Chris Metzen.
It has been a long, strange trip.
Perfect
to get
goat
back
scream.
to this spot. I tell you that. Honest Con, as one! It feels amazing to be with you again. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to make a change. They will not change unless you change. So it's time to dispense indiscriminate justice upon all those who got it coming.
What the hell's going on?
Come on now. Their games could be amazing, provided we do our jobs, we do the thing. But if their games suck, then you have to unsub immediately. And only come back once they respect us.
I feel like a lot of people
out.
did
Mwah.
unsub from the whole Blizzard thing. Blizzard has lost a lot of fans.
Oh boy, that is some high-level copium. As the Metzen says, mwah. Thank you to all of our Patreons, from the $1 space potatoes to the $25 bugbears. Huh, yeah.
Oh, cool. They should do one of those for more events. Oh, they probably do. That's like Unscripted's whole thing, yeah? Yeah, I can see some of Todd Howard up there for Fallout 76. I'm sure he got a solid roasting. Poor Toddy boy. Little poor Toddy boy. Oh. Before I forget. It's surreal though. It is. Before I move forward and forget, I should probably catch up with that Minecraft trailer, eh? I've been seeing people going nuts about it on Twitter for whatever reason. There's a lot of talk going around. I've been trying to avoid it. It's Steve? Well, it's got to be Steve. It's Minecraft Steve, man. Everyone knows Minecraft Steve. You can't not have Minecraft Steve. Any more than you can't have a creeper in the movie. From accounting. Not that Steve. Oh yeah, Jason Momoa's in it. Wild. Never thought I wanted to see Jason Momoa and Jack Black in the same movie together. Cool. Okay. Prefer Jason Momoa? Is that just drunk Jason Momoa? There's like kids doing reaction videos to the Minecraft trailer that are coming up on my relateds. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, it's pretty. It's a bit green screeny, but it's crisp. Is that the Beatles? Oh my god. Yeah, kill it with fire. Sweet.
Anything you can dream about here, you can make.
I hope there's lots of building and crafting. Oh shit.
Who are you?
I am Steve.
It's Steve. Kinda.
Okay.
He's a bit.
This guy is such a tool bag.
He's a bit larger than I think Steve should be, in a chunky way. Hey, streamer. Okay. I know that was a really stupid joke, but the facial expression on that llama made me laugh. That was legitimately funny. You don't think it looks bad? I like Borderlands. Doesn't have much of a story you can mess up. I know that people are often surprised to learn that there is actually lore in Minecraft. Like, there is kind of a central storyline to do with digging down and finding the ender shit. Like that purple portal. There is actually a way to get, to complete the game. I'm not sure when they added that, though. I think that came late in the Minecraft lifespan. Should have been fully animated. Yeah, it would have made sense as a fully animated film. I mean, if you just kept that same quality of CGI, but just had it nothing but CGI, like don't even need the live action actors, it's fine. They could have just made like a slightly sexier looking blocky Minecraft Steve. I don't know what the storyline reasons for the world looking like this is, and why humans live in it, and who they are, and what the nature of their existence is. That's a bit confusing. Minecraft doesn't have lore, but there is a game and a goal. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I meant. I don't mean it has lore in terms of, like, it has an encyclopedia of all kinds of crazy historical shit. But that does have lore in terms of elements to it. The things that make up the world. The Ender... What is that called? Ender something. And the reasons why you go down there and how you finish the game. There is some stuff to discover. I was trying to share a link. There's a sham link. There's a share link channel point redeem thing. I don't see one from you here, but there's still a sham one. Oh, there it is. Jay found it. You didn't even have to use the highlight thing. Did you try to share one earlier? I just didn't see it. Oh, maybe there's a short timeout thing, and maybe you kept missing it because Sham kept doing it. You know what is the one shot that excites me the most? Not the pink pig. This. I want to see more of this. I want to see like the actual crafting and stuff in the movie. I like the idea that you actually have a crafting table with the grids and you actually put the materials in like the same shapes you do in the game. And then it just insta makes the thing. So it's clear that they're actually in a video game. I want to know more about the lore of the movie. Like, are these a bunch of gamers that got sucked into Minecraft? So in the universe of this movie, Minecraft is a video game called Minecraft, just like in our world. But people got sucked into it like Jumanji style. Oh, yeah, well, Sham just said Jumanji right as I said Jumanji. Jinx. Jinx porn. The fuck? Also, is it tripping ever anybody else out why Jason Momoa looks like this? Is this like making anyone else a little bit like dizzy? What the fuck's going on with Jason Momoa? They made him look like a Karen. I mean, it's a unique look, at least. Is he meant to be like 80s hair metal? And he just happens to look like someone's auntie? This is Jason Momoa. Oh, there you go. You know what? That name actually does fit with his look right now. Global cool. Yeah, it's probably set to global cooldown so people don't abuse it too much. Otherwise, it becomes impossible to keep up with. It's happened in the past. It's a nice non-binary look. You think that was what they were going for? Maybe he's trans. Maybe Jason Momoa's character is meant to be like some kind of like LGBTQ character. But not in a way that draws attention to it, like he just is. Maybe. No, it did go through, Jay. It appeared on the list. It even showed up in the chat. I remember her. That's she's from Peacemaker, yeah? He identifies as a mimosa. I love her jacket. Her jacket's wild. Yeah, she's from Peacemaker, and she was also in The Color Purple, the new one. In fact, I believe she was nominated. She has an Oscar nomination for that. I feel like she's too good for this movie. Anyone with an Oscar nomination does not need to be in the Minecraft movie. You know what I mean? Why are you here? You should be in, like, better films. I don't recognize her either. She might be new. She doesn't ring a bell from anything that I've seen. Where's her name? Emma Myers, Wednesday. Oh, it's the chick from Wednesday. The blonde. The one that's like the lesbo love interest of Wednesday. Or best friend. Whatever, take your pick. Oscar winner's gonna make that scratch. I mean, she's probably making plenty of scratch from Peacemaker and Minecraft, so she can still do more movies like Color Purple. Know what I mean? I didn't recognize her without the blonde hair from Wednesday, but now I can see it in the face. I thought she was maybe like a nobody as a main character. Sometimes they like to get like a fresh face for the main character of family-friendly movies like this, someone up and coming. Since it's like low stakes, like the movie's gonna make money regardless of what you do. Her being in the film is a good sign the script is decent. Yeah, because if she picks Oscar-winning material, then she probably wouldn't pick something that's absolute dog shit. Because that just takes your career backwards. Like, her management, for example, wouldn't let her do that if it was that bad. Because if there's one thing management knows for a fact is that if you're on a high from like Oscar nominations and you make some shitty choices, it just derails you completely. Look at was it Eddie Murphy? I think it was Eddie Murphy. He was on the fast track to win an Oscar for, I think it was Dreamgirls. And then he did some bullshit comedy that completely fucked it up for him. Like, everyone was talking about him with Oscar buzz, and then the second he released that comedy, it was so bad, it like killed all his chances. That's how fickle that stuff is. You can really derail your momentum depending on your film choices. Oscar winners probably don't want to do these types of movies. Well, it goes both ways. It's like Chris Evans, for example. He got stuck doing Captain America shit for so long that he got sick of doing blockbusters, and he really wanted to get out of the whole Marvel Disney machine and get back to like making indie films again. In fact, he went and directed his own indie rom-com on the side just to, fix his mental a little bit. You haven't seen the new Beverly Hills Cop. Is it any good? I heard it's good. Like, I heard it's not as good, obviously, as the original, but it's a decent return to form. Like, they didn't fuck it up, is basically the takeaway. Like, number 3 is still the bad one. 1 is good. 2 is surprisingly still good. Not better or worse. 3 was terrible. That was a massive crash dive. And then the newest one on Netflix is a return to form. People said it's worth watching. He should get more villain roles. He did 2 in a row, didn't he? He did Knives Out and was it The Gray Man? Is that the one where he was like a bad guy with a mustache? Versus Ryan Gosling? He does do good villain roles. You know who else is really good as a villain, and we don't see him as a villain enough? Patrick Stewart. You ever seen The Green Room? Where Patrick Stewart is the leader of like a Nazi biker gang? He's fucking chilling in that movie. Patrick Stewart is a scary dude if you give him a good bad guy role. But that's the only one I can think of. I can't think of a single other movie where Patrick Stewart got to be a intense bad guy. Who else was in the lineup? Hang on. Oh, that kid. You reckon he's the main character? Like, he's the lead of the humans that gets Jumanji'd, and the other 3 are just like tag-alongs? I just don't see how these 4 people are hanging out. These are 4 very different people. It's almost like 4 different people from 4 different parts of the country were all somehow teleported into Minecraft simultaneously. Because I don't think these people would be together. You want to get it on DVD and show your dad? It'd be a good movie to own on DVD. It's very underrated. I do think the visuals look great. It's not exactly Minecraft graphics. It's like too good for Minecraft. But I mean, it's the blocky vibe just with better CG. It reminds me of Willy Wonka a little bit. Like, there's something very sharp and creamy about everything. Like, I want to eat the terrain. I want to bite it. Look at that. I want to eat chunks of that. It would taste like gingerbread with chocolate chips. I think people are being too harsh on it. Wait, so what's the problem? Like, why is there people whining about this movie? Is it because Minecraft is so popular that no one was going to be satisfied no matter what? That wolf is adorable. And where's the skellies? Pretty sure skeletons are like a pretty major part of Minecraft. But all we have been seeing is pigs. These fucking pigs. Steve's lava chicken. The exploding pig. I'm just reading the signs on the houses. Steve's been hard at work. There's a creeper behind Jason Momoa in the scene. I only just noticed that. Oh, my box is covering it. Hang on, I'll move myself just quickly so you can see. Look at the creeper behind Jason Momoa. It looks perfect. That's a good looking creeper. You do wish it was fully animated? Yeah, it would have been fine fully animated. But I guess because it's a very high-profile kids film, they want to get the extra, like, bank out of stars. Like, stars that'll draw the parents, basically. They know they'll have the kids. But if you can draw the parents with a little bit of a tease of something the parents will like a Momoa or a Jack Black, then you just guarantee more cash. That creeper's actually coming up on him. Is he about to die? Is that where Jason Momoa dies in this film? He explodes and turns into those little pixelated meat chunks that you can cook. And then Jack Black and the kids eat him. I thought for a second he was teleporting, but I think he's just being Jack Black right here. Yeah, he's just Jack Blacking out. This kid in the red is so white. Like he's never seen the sun ever. So he's a Minecraft gamer, basically. They nailed it. Jason Momoa's got the cosmic cube from fucking Marvel. It's the space stone. Alright, well, that's okay. So what's everyone's deal? One of the big issues is that Eli Roth was put into it. The torture porn director. Oh, you're talking about Borderlands? Yeah, I mean, I don't trust anything Eli Roth makes nowadays. The second I found out he was directing that movie, I was like, oh, too bad. I liked the trailer. The trailer seemed like it might be good for Borderlands, but the Eli Roth effect. Like, if it wasn't for Eli Roth, I would have assumed the movie was going to be decent, because the trailer was fun. The first teaser, at least. But then, yeah, the second you see Eli's name, it's like, we're done here. This llama's great. This is my favorite thing in the trailer, actually, I've decided. Not the part where they were crafting. The llama's funny as hell. Yogcast, Lewis, and Simon are over 40. Demographic of this movie is 75% of the population. There you go. But, like, kinda? Because I still feel like the majority of people playing Minecraft are kids, even today. Like, I wouldn't... Like, if I was making a Minecraft movie, I wouldn't specifically make it for adults. I would skew it towards a younger audience. It just seems like the natural choice. I mean, it's Minecraft, you know what I mean? I mean, as an adult myself, I'm not particularly chomping at the bit to go see a Minecraft movie. But I can imagine kids would be losing their shit, just like they did with Five Nights at Freddy's. But that was the problem with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's the perfect thing to skew towards kids, but because it's a horror film with legitimate violence in terms of what the animatronics are trying to do to you, the nature of it having to be family friendly kind of cuts the nuts off what it could be. I think Five Nights at Freddy's is stuck in a weird limbo of what it needs to be. Whereas Minecraft should be much easier. Young people and millennials for nostalgia. I just don't know if people who used to play Minecraft when they're young but are adults now would have enough nostalgia to really give that much of a shit about Minecraft the movie. But I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not one of those people, so I can't really speak for them. Okay. What was... There's a Sham and a Jay and a streamer in a row. Holy shit. What was the sham? Oh, it's an Auntie Donna. Wait, didn't I share this with you, Sham? Isn't this one of the ones I sent to you? Or did I just post it in Discord? I can't remember. Because I remember doing this. You wanted Terraria movie? Is there a point to Terraria? What do you do in Terraria? What's the point of Terraria? I know it's kind of Minecrafty, but it's like side-on 2D.
Now this is what I'm talking about.
Do people overseas know what the block is? Or is that just an Australian thing?
I love the proportions in here. Liam and Jen have heard that note about elegance. They've taken it on board. The tiles, I think, are elegant. That mirror
More combat and
finishing is
RPG.
elegant. Even the towel rack.
Boss battles?
is
Oh,
elegant.
really?
I'm really happy with what
I didn't
they've
know
done.
that.
But can we talk about that shower? Because
Oh, by the way, this joke doesn't make sense unless you saw the title of the video. It's the reality TV show about real estate, The Block, but occasionally the judges consider their insignificance in the vast and endless universe. It's existential dread as a comedy skit.
Wow, yeah, I see what you mean, and I love the terrazzo. I wasn't so sure about it in the kitchen, but I love it here.
Well, speaking of the kitchen, I was unsure at first about the choice of brass, especially in that mirror in the hallway. But seeing it here, now, in the bathroom, really gives the house a sense of completion and togetherness.
There's something white in his beard, and it's bothering me. A little white speck of something.
But can we talk about the styling,
Jesus Christ.
please?
You know for a fact there's probably outtakes of that where they cracked each other up and they couldn't hold that stare for very long.
Yes.
The soaps, the planting, even. I'm looking at the edging in the corners here. That paintwork is shoddily done. It's showing immaturity for me. And if they're going to get a big return on that auction day, that's what they're going to need to look at to go to that next level. Corners up here, they're showing me a group who don't have attention to detail. Isn't that right, Zach?
Absolutely. You know, this is the thing that is letting them down week after week. Luckily, those are all things they can change in the short term. What's important is the bones of this ensuite are right. It is just such a shame
Mark
that
is
they
just
are not
out of it.
delivering in those details because
He's
you're
gone.
Right, those other things are looking. Oh, that's nice.
Now let's see what the sisters have in store for us this week.
I actually do feel like a lot of these reality shows with their cheesy hosts and shit, I feel like they all have to be like this behind the scenes. Because when you have to be that fake on camera, I feel like there's probably a level of depression and nihilism that's in the background. They go back to their trailers and they probably just disassociate and wonder how their life became like this. It's like the used car salesman of personalities, this type of TV persona.
Sam and Sarah have been making some unique choices, and I'm excited to see what they're doing with their bathroom.
Oh, get the fuck, someone turn their phone. Whose fucking phone is that? Sorry.
Auntie Donna. Auntie.
Oh, that aircon repairman one was good too. Because that one's kind of relatable. And someone like cool and more manly comes in the room and then you change how you act. They probably watch Jinx porn in the trailers. I think I've noticed a theme lately, Sham. I think you've been watching too much Jinx porn. Hey, River. Let's see what Jay sent. Oh, wait, do you want to be a tradie? Or be in a tradie? Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Geraldine Turner in a performance from the Tilbury Hotel. Wait, when was this from? This looks old. Very old. Set of covers of Geraldine's recordings from 1975 to 2018. This seems like it's closer to 1975 than 2018, to be fair. Only uploaded in 2015, though. Oh, some easy listening lounge. What you're watching? Everyone's fucking but her, apparently. Courtesy of Jay in the chat.
Some girls even ball 2 or 3. Then they just seem to trade.
This is gonna be too real for Sham, I think. Actually, most of us right now, to be honest. Everyone in the chat currently. Okay, wait. At least Sham, me, and Jay.
And though it's well made, my pussy's useful only when I pee.
Damn, this song is nasty. My pussy is also only useful for when I pee.
I'm dying of terminal loss. Christ, it's so
This is actually being filmed on someone's camcorder. That's how old this is. You know those old school camcorders like your dad used to have with the little flip out screen? It even records the fucking digital UI on there if you have it on while you're recording. Cringe. Even my dogs won't do me. Did you try? Oh my god. Someone go confiscate her dogs off her, please. We just watched the Minecraft movie Trailer River as well. You missed out. You missed out. You were just a second too late.
lustful guys behind every tree. It's just a pain in the ass. The men just seem to
It's a pain in the ass for everybody but Jay. If Jay was getting some currently, it would be quite a pain in the ass, in a good way. Is this Tabitha Booth? Yeah, I have a feeling Jack Black is going to carry that Minecraft movie. He tends to carry everything he's in. I'm going to send this to a friend that I think it'd also be very relevant to right now. I wish I could show what actual year this is from. It just says it's from a CD set that covers a bunch of recordings between 1975 and 2018. Doesn't actually say where this, what year this one's from. You can just tell it's super old from the camcorder. It was painful only once. I would say it was painful at least the first 3 or 4 times. I mean, personally speaking. Oh, wait. 2 unlicensed streamer ones in a row. Okay. Okay. Oh. Odd Sparks Automation Adventure. Oh, you mentioned this the other night on stream. Cool. I like automation games. It appeals to my OCD Programmer brain. Should have sent some Plants vs Zombies videos. Yeah, 16 of them in a row, and they're all 45 minutes long. We haven't seen Lemmy in a while. Lemmy went and got a life. Lemmy went and touched grass, and we're all still here on the fucking computer. Why are you a little wizard? You're a little forest wizard. What's with the cloak? Oh god, this is like the kind of thing that gets really addictive. And time consuming. Oh, you can customize the cloak, dope. It works like Pikmin? Those are Pikmin mechanics. They even make the same sounds as Pikmin. That's actually... They gotta be careful. Nintendo's gonna sue them. This is like, oh, what's that automation game called on Steam? It's a really famous one. It didn't start out on Steam. It had its own website. This is cute though. This is like Pikmin crossed with that. Which is an interesting combo. What's that game called? Shit. You're like, it's kind of top down and it's on a planet. And you end up building like Factorio? Something like that? You all know what I'm talking about, right? That's like one of the premier automation factory building games. I'm pretty sure I got that correct. Rio? Yeah, this is it. That's the shit right there. Factorio. It's basically they made 3D Factorio and then crossed it with Pikmin. This is the kind of genre of game that can like just destroy my time. My schedule. I get like really sucked into stuff like this. Doesn't seem anything like that. I mean, it's exactly that. It's a automation process building game. It just happens to be with Pikmin mechanics. Whereas in Factorio, I don't think you can make or hire minions to do any jobs. It's mainly just setting up the machines to do it. Whereas that Oddsparks game, you actually have minions to build the stuff for you instead of it just building automatically. Maybe I should play Factorio on stream. That would probably go on forever. I'd spend 2 months playing this and nothing else. Maybe Oddsparks would be better. That seems more user-friendly. Completely different perspective and art style. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same game with a different perspective and art style with a stolen element from Pikmin. Kind of like how, what's that? Remember that dwarf game where you're in a mech and you use the mech to like harvest stuff and build bases? And I realized it was basically Riftbreaker in a different genre and POV and art style. I'd like to play that dwarf mech game. I like games where you get to build and craft and automate stuff. There's something super addictive about that. I would like to play Power World for that same reason. Collecting Pokemon at the same time as building up a base with automated factory elements. Like, that's basically Power World in a nutshell. And I'd be into that. That seems cool. Wait, Unlicensed Streamer has another one. He said something about this being spooky. Wait, why did that happen? Hang on. That's better. Mitchell Webb situation, changing meals. This is a short film? Oh, wait. I heard Lemby became a drug lord. Hey, Mr. H, it was painful the first 3 or 4 times. You're talking about it from experience. Yes. Kinky girls like to stick their fingers up your butt or shove toys in there. It happens. You can't be a big wuss about it, though. You got to roll with the situation. You know what I mean? There's nothing less sexy to a woman than a man that gets insecure in the bedroom. You know, play the ball where it lies. Wasn't there a reverse factory builder game? What do you mean by reverse? How does that work? Sketch on reality programs. Oh, this is cool. You fix nature and leave. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of those. In fact, I have one favorited on Steam. I think it's called Going Home? No, that's Gone Home. God damn it. I feel like it's something like Going Home. That name is in the ballpark. But I clearly have got it slightly incorrect. Where is it? Come on, pop up here somewhere. Returning Home, maybe? You'd think just having home in the title would make it come up here somewhere. I'm waiting for it to jump out at me. It's been on my wish list for a while. I'm pretty keen to play it. My Bimbo Dream is nowhere anything like what I just typed in. Why are they showing me Bimbo Dream? I shouldn't hover over it because the screenshots might be porn. Can I wish list this from here? Can I add to wish list? There we go. I added my Bimbo Dream to my wish list. Just Cause 2 when I hear reverse factory builder. Oh, that does make sense. You do blow up a lot of factories in that. And also everything else. Terra Nil. By the way, Once Human is fun. I did see a very positive IGN review about that. That Beyond Human game. Which surprised me. Because of the genre we're talking about. Fingers are indeed painful, but not so Oodie. The good thing about fingers, though, is if the girl knows what she's doing, they're very good at hitting the guy G-spot. You know, prostate. Like, if you're lying on your back and they go in and up, there's a spot there that, like, hits a button that can set you off very quickly without you even realizing it's coming. Like, you go from basically 1 second you're like, oh, I don't think I like this. This feels really uncomfortable, to, like, insta-bust. And you're like, where the hell did that come from? It's like, automated nut. It has a lot of rough edges, but having a Division-style shooter with survival elements is super cool. I mean, when you describe it like that, it sounds fun. I like the sound of that. I just don't like the free-to-play model, usually. But people seem to be genuinely positive about that one. Why can't I find the one that I was talking about? Okay, let me go to the one that you said, Terra Nil. God damn it. Oh, Terra Nil. Whoops, fuck that up. Oh, this. Yes. We saw a trailer at Summer Game Fest. The Jeff Knightley show. It's like an RTS, but it's like eco-friendly. You're trying to bring back nature, humidifiers, things to make water happen. It's a neat concept. So you're still kind of factory building in a way, but it's, instead of taking over the environment with your infrastructure, you're building infrastructure in a limited way to try and bring back environment. Half and half. You gotta play it on low settings to get 40 FPS on Steam Deck. Oh, that sucks. I suppose it's a game of the kind of size that you wouldn't normally play on a Steam Deck. It's not the kind of game that I would play on a Steam Deck generally, on a handheld. Maybe it's in my relateds. Hang on, let me see if I can find the game that I'm looking for. Come on, man. I want to show you what I was talking about, because it's different from your example. The fuck? Okay, wait. Let's try tapping and returning home and see if I get closer. Oh god, the games that come up are nothing like what I typed in. Oh, it's such a specific type of game. Wishlist. Search. Home. Nothing here. I'm gonna freak my bean. Where are you at? You stupid game. Finding you. There's some crazy shit in here. Why did it just stop? Show more. God damn it. Earth? No. Oh, wait. Discount on sale. Get rid of that. Now type home. Oh, no place like home. That's it. Sweet. Okay, this is what I thought you were talking about. You're like terraforming? Hang on, okay. Just quickly. There's no place like home game. It's a game where mankind has long since abandoned Earth for a while. And you're a character that's coming back to Earth to start terraforming it back from the litter-infused junkyard that it was turned into. So every area of the game essentially starts out as a brown, trash-filled junk heap. And you go around with this backpack that you use to basically vacuum up all the trash, but then also the vacuum can also reverse mode and shoot water out of it, like a water stream. So you're sucking up all the trash, and then you're also watering all the plants, the grass, and the trees to bring back all the greenery and life until the area is like 100% restored. So it's kind of like a busy work cleaning game, but you're restoring Earth back to its, you know, natural beauty. Like it ends up looking like this type of stuff. But it starts out looking like absolute bullshit. It's the kind of thing that it like has a bit of a OCD addictive quality to it. Like when you have a checklist of stuff to do and clean. Like look, it starts out like this. Let me full screen that. Make Earth prehistoric again. No, just make it pretty. Trash. Back to pretty. Where the trailer at?
Life can get messy at times.
It can.
A simple goodbye can turn into the journey of your life.
Go on an adventure.
Tell me that that mechanic of sucking up the trash doesn't look really satisfying. Both the graphics and the sound effect of it.
Everything is in your hands now.
Kind of like collecting nuts and bolts in Ratchet and Clank.
You're going to have to knuckle down.
Still with the Jinx porn, Sham. It's got some slight Harvest Moon-y elements, but it's a side thing. It's not like the main part of the game. For the most part, you're just traveling around cleaning shit. And doing side quests, I suppose. Animal befriended. Who put chickens in little cages? And why are they still alive? If Earth was abandoned, that chicken would be dead in that cage.
Instead, at the end of the day, there's no place like home until you make it into one.
There's also a spin-off that the same company made. Like, people enjoyed the cleaning, 100% area cleaning mechanics so much that they made like this shorter first-person spin-off game that uses like the same concept. It's not as fully featured a game as that. I heard it's quite short, but why wouldn't it just come up in the relateds if it's the same company? Oh, here we go. Fresh Start. It's literally called Fresh Start Cleaning Simulator.
The world
It's got the
needs
same
you,
graphics engine, a lot of the
and
same
you need this world.
mechanics, but it's now first person.
Take matters into your
And
own
it's basically just this part.
Experience how
For the most
world
OCD
will
people in the
change
audience.
when you give it a good, deep clean.
And it's got koalas, so the game takes place in Australia, clearly. And Wales.
Be
So
the
it probably takes place also in
and a
Wales.
caretaker for all
Pandas? Oh, so it's
endangered
all over the
species.
world. This would be Asia. That cat has a conductor's hat on. I don't think it's
Watch
qualified for that
How
job.
the world comes back to life. You're
The
not
trees are
alone
just
on
on
this
fire
journey.
permanently. That's the burning forest. It's just like that. Don't worry about it.
And everything deserves a fresh start. The rejuvenation.
I love stuff like
begins
this.
Now.
I find this like the most cathartic, satisfying type of gaming. Just getting some good work done. I want to play that that shipyard simulator thing on stream one day, where you basically have a job driving a pickup truck down to the beach every morning and like using your jackhammer and your drill to take apart beach chips. It's a good busy work simulator. Be very satisfying to play. Oh, and this. Sorry, that was a massive sidetrack from what I actually had open. Had nothing to do with this.
Hello and welcome to Changing Meals.
Hello.
This week I'm going to be cooking a meal for Barry Watson, who's a teacher and lives in this house here. Let's see if he's in. Hope he's not out. That'll be typical.
They nailed the whole staged reality show kind of vibe.
Hi, Barry. Good to see you. We were worried you might be out.
Well, what do you mean? You've been here over an hour. You've only just gone outside again.
So, what's on the agenda?
He ruined it. He ruined the illusion.
Well, it's where you set up all those lights.
Yeah, of course it is.
They should probably cut and do another take.
Come on.
I recognize this actor. What have I seen him in?
So a very high heat to sear in all that lovely flavour and then just turn it right down and leave it to simmer. How are you getting on there, Barry?
Can't the runner chop these as well?
Well, you've done a manful job there, Barry. Right, well, the next step...
He just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand how to do TV.
It's for Barry to show us where we're going to be eating. So, Barry, lead the way.
Oh, I just realized what he's from. Oh my god. I just remembered where I've seen his face. The guy in the apron on the right. You know the viral sketch that everyone uses as a GIF nowadays of the Nazi in the Nazi uniform with the skull on the hat? And he goes, "Are we the baddies?" It's that dude. Because I've used that a few times now. Did I make that a V-mote? Hang on, did I make that a V-mote? I feel like if I didn't make it a V-mote... Oh, I did. This one.
Are we the baddies?
It's that dude, right? Mitchell. Yes, it's from the same show. Oh, so this is the same sketch comedy show that comes from? Wow, what a catch. I'm on eagle eye shit today.
Well, don't you need to move all the light?
Just walk out of the door.
It's the face. The face is iconic.
It's in here, is
Was
it,
he the
Barry?
baddies, though?
Well,
Yes.
Of course it is.
They were Nazis. They were very definitely the baddies.
Oh, this is
They had
an
skulls on the
absolutely
uniforms.
lovely dining room, Barry. Yes, you've kept this well hidden away.
What do you mean? You've been setting up in here for half an hour?
Yes, we're really going to enjoy having our meal in here.
What, are we having another one? We had it yesterday. Do you remember? We didn't have time to do this bit.
Well, this is a lovely painting.
I was worried that my hair would look longer.
They need to fill this guy in on how this works.
Thanks very much, Chris. That was lovely.
That's my pleasure, Barry, my old mate. Well, we'd better be off now. Cheerio.
Are you going? Haven't you got to do the bit with
I
the
hate this man's
walk
scarf.
into the dining room?
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow. So, bye.
Won't my hair look longer?
Bye.
Aren't you going as well? The van's over there. The van you came in's over there. You just going to let him walk? He's going the wrong way, isn't he? Oh, I don't understand.
Yeah, clearly.
So, let's hear what Barry really thought of the food after we'd gone.
You're still here. You're all still here.
Boom and shot.
So, what did Barry think after we'd all gone?
The sound recorder's still here.
The only downside to that sketch, I think, is in order for that sketch to work, the presenter and the crew have to treat the situation almost like they're doing it live and they only get one chance to take it. Because in real life, you would just cut immediately and set the dude straight. Be like, dude, Jesus Christ, let me explain this to you. We're doing this scene for blah, blah, blah. You do the thing. You know what I mean? That's the only thing that kind of breaks the joke a little bit, is that the reality of the situation is that you wouldn't just let that go on like that. You'd stop it immediately and not waste your time. But otherwise, you know, it's a decent media production gag. That's the kind of stuff we used to share with each other a lot when I was in university, because I was studying media production. And then when I went to film school as well, that's the kind of humor that, like, everyone got along really well over. Because we were doing that stuff. We were learning that stuff. We'd be on short films and things all the time. So media production humor became, like, really big. Especially YouTube humor, that, like, the whole joke is pointing out the meta aspect of, like, how things are made. Like, actual production humor. Like, that stuff is all everybody shares when you're at, like, CIT and stuff at TAFE. Did I just close that whole window? God damn it. I need it for the next link. I have another sham.
Because they'll never know the full pain of male pattern baldness.
Oh, Jim Jeffries. 2023? That's kind of recent.
It's fucking killer. If you watch my specials from the beginning, I think I've done 9 or something like that. You watch them, I get hairier and hairier as I go along. Because I've had a transplant. I've had I take a tablet every day for the last 15 years to keep my hair looking this fucking shit.
His hair looks okay.
Right.
It's not that bad. Looks real.
I take this tablet every single fucking day, and if I stop taking it, my hair falls out right away. Gotta keep taking it. Gotta keep taking it. But I can't take it every day anymore. I have to take it every 4 days. Because if I take it every day, my dick doesn't work. So I have a couple of options in life.
What's with the camera?
Either I have hair and I can't fuck anyone, or I'm bald and no one wants to fuck me.
Oh, actually, I think I know why. Oh, there's no copyright claim on it. That's probably why. I think they've zoomed it in so that it's harder for the algorithm to detect that it's a copyrighted comedy special. Now we're just looking at nothing.
And people, you mock the bald. You mock bald men. You tease them. It's like the last physical. We can't knock the fat anymore. We can't knock this. We can't knock that. But it's the last physical thing that people just tease people for. Hey, baldy. I don't give a fuck. My friend, someone came up and polished his head at a party with a tea towel. Right? Fucking terrible shit.
That would feel awful.
It really
a
hurts.
tea towel on your
Losing
bald
hair as
head.
a man is devastating.
It's a shit
Devastating.
texture.
So you can't joke about it anymore. And I know what you're thinking. I'm a comedian. I should have a thicker skin than this. But no, it's over. You cannot knock or tease male pattern baldness anymore. And these are your rules, not fucking mine. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because one woman once had her baldness mentioned in jest. And you all
Oh, that's why it's
fucking shit,
that's why it's named after Jada Pinkett Smith.
Fuck Jada Pinkett Smith and her
There it is.
ass fucking head. I have zero sympathy. I hope it never grows back.
I mean, everyone stopped liking Jada Pinkett Smith long before
She
this.
has it easy.
All that awkward shit with cheating on Will Smith.
Hair is easier than a man losing their hair. And I know you don't think it is, but it fucking is. First of all, sympathy out the fucking wazoo.
The
They
wazoo.
get called brave.
That's such an Australian thing to say.
Sir, did anyone ever call you brave? Not fucking one. Not one.
Thank God there was a bald guy in the audience so he could do that shout out.
She could have worn a wig. She could have worn a wig. No one would have cared. Men aren't allowed to cover their baldness up in any fucking way, and if they do, they're considered a loser by society. If a man has a comb over, as soon as he leaves the room, you all make your little fucking comments.
It's true.
You're like, you see the fucking cunt with the comb over?
I've done it.
How dare he? How dare he try to look like he has hair like everyone else? Not allowed to wear a wig. If a man wears a wig and he's found out, that's fucking, there's no country you can move to.
If you've got the physique for it,
If a man wears a wig, and he's
You
not
can go
found
full
out,
bald.
his entire life,
like Vin
is
Diesel or
lived in
Jason
fear.
Statham.
All day he's like this. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Everyone just will think of you as a
The
badass.
weatherman said it wouldn't be windy. Yet women are allowed to wear wigs. Women are allowed to wear wigs over their full heads of hair, and they're just having a bit of fun. Wigs for everyone.
My ex had a lot of wigs.
For no one.
She had like a whole collection on the stands and stuff. She liked to mess around with those.
Fake ponytails, hair extensions. If you can't grow it, you can't fucking have it. Do you know how disgusting it is that we have a portion of our society with hair who are allowed to wear wigs when the bald is not? That is the equivalent of a woman who can walk getting in a wheelchair and wheeling herself up to a legless man trying to crawl his way home from the pub. And she just keeps up with him and laughs.
His hair actually looks pretty decent
DJ's gay, right? So,
for someone that's had work done.
now, this is actually the story of how DJ Qualls came out of the closet.
You know who?
I knew he was gay, his friends knew he was gay, but he hadn't told the public.
You know who he kind of looks like? Who he just reminded me from a certain angle? I think it's just the way the hair is squared with the peak at the front. Frank West from Dead Rising. There's something about Jim Jeffries that's starting to remind me a little bit of Frank West.
Me and DJ went to see Elton John in concert on Elton John's farewell tour, right? So we're sitting there. It's like any cheer I could...
The heck was that sound?
Anyway,
I don't know.
So we went to the concert, we're sitting there, and Elton's at the piano, and the band leaves the stage. And now it's just Elton, a piano, and a spotlight, nothing else. And Elton says, "This will be the final song I perform this evening." Now, of course, it wasn't. He was doing that cunty thing that musicians do. Like, fucking how long as a society are we gonna play their fucking game? Every single concert we go to.
Or like pretending there's not going to be an encore.
Don't go. You know they're coming back, but when they come back, we always act surprised.
Sometimes they don't. I've been to concerts where there was no encore, and people cheered and cheered for them to come back, and they never did.
He's there, his dad, maybe 15 years old, and Elton said, "This will be the final song
It happens
this evening." And the kid just lost his mind and went, "No, Elton, no!" And I was like, "Calm the fuck down, mate. He hasn't sung Rocket Man yet." So we're there. It's a 3-hour mark.
I really like the Rowan Atkinson, John Elton interview. Wait, is it Rowan Atkinson interviewing John Elton? Is it Rowan Atkinson interviewing Elton John? Or is it Elton John interviewing Rowan Atkinson? Which way around is it? Or is it both, like that actors on actors thing?
And Elton, right, he says, he gives a 10-minute speech, a beautiful speech, farewell tour. He says, "Thank you so much for following my 50-year career. Thank you so much for buying the albums and hearing the music. Without you listening to the songs, me writing them is inconsequential, and I love you. You're the greatest fans a person could have." And it was a beautiful speech, right? Very long, but beautiful speech.
My gown is trying to open up for Jay over here. Oh, that's the Netflix special it's from. Well, hopefully Netflix doesn't get pissy later when I have to archive this on YouTube. We'll see if that that camera zoom in thing that they do actually makes a difference.
And I turned to DJ and I went, "I should do that." And he said, "Do what?" And I said, "I should thank the people who come to see me."
It's not tied. It doesn't tie very well at the top. It just flops open.
I don't do that.
I have
and
salt
he
and
turns to
vinegar.
me and goes, "Yeah, but with your fan base, someone would just yell out, 'Bag!' like that." And as he said that, Elton John had stopped talking. And the word fag just sang out. Everyone in the room's freaking the fuck out. They're all turning around. Of course they think it's fucking me. I'm elbowing DJ like probably a good time to come out. I'd come out right fucking now. Elton John looks up from his piano, stares at us. The room goes silent. Now let's break down what just happened there. Elton John's at the 3-hour mark of his farewell tour. He gave a lovely speech and someone yelled out fag. Who must have Elton thought that person was? Like, did he think it was someone who really hated him and had come up to show after show after show and was like, "If I don't say it now, I'll never say it"? Or did he think it was someone who had just figured it out? Maybe someone who'd bought the albums, listened to the music, never seen the outfits.
There were a lot of feathers
And
on
he's
Elton
sitting
John's
there with his
outfits.
wife like this. He wears an awful lot of sequins, doesn't he?
And feathers. Sequins and feathers and primary colors.
You know what I think? I think he might be a fag! So the next day, I'm performing in San Diego, and DJ came along with me to my show, right? And so he's sitting in the wings, and I tell the Elton John story. That
Oh, hi, Dill.
And I'm on stage, I'm telling it, and I'm not mentioning his name because I didn't
1956.
want anyone to know it's him. And then he just walked on stage out of nowhere. He came on, I sort of look at him like, "What the fuck's Deej doing, man?" And he's...
Oh, thanks for the follow as
He
well.
took the microphone from me and he went, "It was me. I'm gay." And the whole place erupted. And then he just waved goodnight. And then he went back and he tweeted about it right away. Tweeted about it so he couldn't take it back. And that's how he came out. And then we went out that night, and everyone was so excited for him. People from the show were coming up, giving him drinks and hugs and taking photos, and everyone, it was one of the best fucking nights I've ever had.
Did you laugh at a
Coming out
homophobic joke?
looks like a lot of fun. Like,
He's not telling homophobic jokes.
I was getting...
He's relating a story about when they were in the crowd of a Elton John gig, and someone yelled out a slur at the audience at Elton John. It was just
getting jealous. Because, you know...
But to be fair, they came in halfway through that, so all they heard was him yell out the F word. So it was a bit out of context. It does sound pretty bad out of context.
Metro, we've got nothing. We go... I have no bit of information that will really ruin an elderly relative's Christmas.
I hate it when YouTube brings up these pop-ups before the video's done. That's so fucking annoying. Elton thought it was a heckler. Imagine how many homophobic hecklers Elton John has probably dealt with in his life, though. Like, I bet at this point it just rolls off his back. He probably wouldn't even give a shit. I mean, he's rich. Like, he's a billionaire. Like, if I was a billionaire and I was like... Say, for example, if I was a billionaire and I was gay and someone came up to me and yelled the F word at me, I would just be like, whatever, dude. I'm rich as fuck. You can't ruin my day. I got a private jet I got to catch. Same with the N-word. Like, if I was black and someone yelled the N-word at me, but I was a billionaire, I'd just be like, whatever, man. I've already won, basically. I don't got to do shit. Who shared that last link? Oh, it was unlicensed streamer. Hang on. I've got it. Oh, wait. Who's Fable's Twitch? Taking recommendations. I've got a link share thing that everyone's been using, and we've just been watching random stuff in the channel point redeems.
Good evening, and welcome to the National Theatre for this, the third...
Oh, this is the Rowan Atkinson thing you mentioned. So wait, what did you say he was? He was still at university as an engineer. So he wasn't a comedian yet? This is before he was Mr. Bean. Is that what you were saying? It's horrible being called the F word, but being called a poof has never bothered me. I think because poof is kind of like an endearing term that came up amongst gays themselves in like the UK. It has less intensity. However, the F word version, that word came from homophobic people inciting violence against the gay community. So that one is scary on purpose. Because that was the one that only exists because it was used as a form of violence. He did university sketches while studying. Oh, like he did comedy sketches while he was doing this shit? While he was studying engineering? Man, comedy and engineering really don't go together. Like, engineering is such a mechanically minded, humorless thing. Rowan Atkins is kind of a surprising dude.
Our series of informal conversations with major performers. It has been a very exciting season so far, which has encompassed such...
Like, he's being so proper here.
...as Sir Ian McKellen, Dame Judi Dench, and of course, Christopher Biggins.
I know, he's still telling jokes.
But tonight, we are to welcome a man who, although no giant, has nevertheless made a huge impression in his chosen field. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Elton John.
Why did he look cross-eyed in this video? Or was it just me? You love his ears? He's got them Dumbo ears. If he could flap them, he could fly.
Elton, do you mind if I...
That is the least color I've ever seen Elton John wear in my entire life. He almost looks like a priest.
No, it's fine.
Oh my god, he looks so much like a priest. What's with the collar? Elton, what are you doing?
Well, Elton. I'm sure the first question that everybody would like to ask you is this. Funny name, Elton. How did you
Not really.
By it?
I think it sounds normal.
I used to be in a band, and I wanted to become a singer in my own right, and I wanted to choose a name, and the saxophone
He looks like Michael Fassbender?
was called Elton, so I chose that name.
Did you ever consider...
I don't see it. I gotta be honest.
John Elton?
I don't see the Michael Fassbender.
No. You did...
Oh, that's why you called him John Elton in the chat.
Okay.
It was a joke from the sketch.
Right, well, let's start with those early albums, then. One of which I believe was called simply Elton John.
Yes, that's correct.
And you didn't feel awkward with the name at all?
Sometimes he stares at him kind of intensely.
You didn't feel that people might say, wait a minute, they mean John Elton. They've cocked up the...
I just realized what this reminds me of. In fact, I think he might have stolen the concept. Zach Galifianakis' interview series Between Two Ferns. I feel like this is Rowan Atkinson's like 80s version of that. Whereas Zach Galifianakis' was more like Adult Swim weird and random and a bit more aggressively antagonistic to the celeb. But kind of the same vibe. Elton was cute when he was young. Yeah, before he became like super flamboyant, he had kind of a boyishness thing going on.
Record sleeve and printed the bloody name the wrong way around.
No, I thought it sounded great, and you know, I thought people would be more interested in the music rather than the name.
So Elton John wasn't very marketing minded.
Now, to the songs themselves, many of the lyrics were, of course, written by Bernie Taupin.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Well, I'd like to talk about Bernie for a while, since obviously he's been an enormous influence on your career.
Yes, he has, yes.
Tell me, did you ever discuss changing his name? Because presumably Taupin Bernie would have been more consistent with your Elton John.
He looks kind of pissed, but like he's trying to be a good sport.
Look, do you want to talk about the old songs or not?
All right, the songs. The old songs. Your song is a classic, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite popular, yes.
Well, there is a verse in that song in which, talking about the eyes of the person that the song is about, you sing, "Excuse me for asking, these things I do. You see, I've forgotten if they're green or they're blue."
Yes.
What I'd like to know is this. Is it this sort of chronic forgetfulness that led you to forget that Elton is not, in fact, a Christian name at all? It is a surname. And not a very attractive one at that.
This is definitely ahead of its time. This is so Between Two Ferns, but like 30 years before.
About something else, shall we? Forget the name.
Maybe even 50 years.
Mr. John.
What's the date on this?
Let's talk about being a stage performer, should we? Tell me, do you ever watch
1991.
other performers and get jealous?
I'm not sure I follow you there. I mean, jealous of what?
Well, for instance, Ben Elton.
I don't have to do this, you know.
All right. Look, I'm sorry.
Go.
All right.
Yeah, like, it even has the same vibe of, you know how in Between Two Ferns, the celebs get really pissed at Zach Galifianakis because of how rude and antagonistic he is, but they're all in on it. Like, they know the joke. Like, they're going along with the bit. And I feel like this is doing the same thing. Like, he's kind of picking on Elton and being kind of a dick, but Elton's kind of playing up how pissy it's making him, but it's not like real. Like, he's going along with the bit, basically. So this is like way before its time, this bit.
The album Goodbye Yellow Brick Road. And there is one song that people are particularly moved by called Candle in the Wind.
Yes, a lot of people seem to like that song.
Now, this song is in fact dedicated to Norma Jean Baker, who of course changed her name to Monroe Marilyn.
Marilyn Monroe.
My point exactly. Marilyn is a Christian name, so it comes first. Can't you see that? Are you word blind or something? I mean, it's...
I've had enough of this.
All right, no, wait, please. I'm sorry. See, please, I'm sorry, it was my mistake. I'm sorry. There's only one more question to go. It won't take long, really. It won't take a moment. Sorry, there's only...
I wonder if the whole thing is planned out and scripted. Like, even that bit.
One final question. You've obviously achieved enormous success over the years, but in fact, you didn't have a solo British #1 until this year, with a song called Sacrifice. Now, my big question is this. Surely, you wouldn't have had to wait so long for a number one if it hadn't been for your stupid, pointless, bloody name! Bang!
Okay. So it is more of a bit than not.
What a head, Dick.
You know what? I do think Rowan Atkinson is a better actor than Elton John. I feel like I could tell that he was playing along to the bit, whereas Rowan Atkinson felt like he was legit. A lot more believable. Oh. Instagram. Brother Sham Action Bronson Flow.
Yeah.
Oh, your rap.
Action Bronson flow. Actually acts obnoxious though. Fine more though than bashfully facts. Factually fried unconscious bros. My pocket's full. Pick your cards when it's time and then not fold. Check the 50 shred and stitch because the Tamagotchi's cold. I got your back like a leech that's crawled up. Now it's taken hold. You sold the soul, you sold ticket to the task and then stole your gold. You either die or become the dice. Before
This is Sham, by the way.
premature Pokemon.
Everyone else in the chat, if you didn't know that.
In my bag, or maybe it's just my
Sham raps.
Either way, steadily talking trash just like it's Oscar the Grouch. I'll need an Oscar for the way in which I act for the clout. What the fuck is this rap? Though I forgot what it was about. But I met this lady at the park and she was driving a Nissan and she like roleplay with detectives because I had a rousing suspicion. Speak of suspicion just admit
Hey, the
it,
subtitles
since I
broke.
know that you did it. You took those Kino pencils, stole an alcoholic from his window. Had to switch, but I got sick of it. Didn't want my hands turned into pretzels by the time that I'd be 26. Shout out to Gabe because I bought a Steam Deck instead. It's been great getting addicted to World of Warcraft again.
Sham, you referenced your Steam Deck in the rap. I wasn't expecting that. You couldn't help yourself. It was taking over your life. It had to be in the rap.
Obligatory woo every single time I do. Puberty's stupid preview best sense ever since I was 22. Ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-booey. I'm a Stewie Griffin.
Interesting ending. That was written, yeah? Not restart. Shout out to my boy Gabe. You should shout him out in the rap. Add more lyrics to it. Just talking about Gabe for some reason. Shout out Steam. Maybe they'll give you a sponsorship. No way I could freestyle that. Hey, just checking. You're getting experience. Someday you will be able to freestyle that. And you'll get to go up in a rap battle against Harry Mack. Probably still get trounced, but hey, you got there at least. At the start. The subtitles couldn't keep up with your flow. You left it behind. I'd take that as a compliment from Instagram. I can see a thumbnail with Megan Fox in it, and she's looking hot. It's called Subservience, a sci-fi thriller about artificial intelligence. Oh, it's fucking Megan, but with a grown woman. Oh, cool. Wait, it's... Hang on. They're cooking here. Megan, but with a grown adult robot that looks like Megan Fox? Okay, you got my attention there. Also, what a perfect acting role for Megan Fox. A emotionless android. Hey-oh. Roasted. You can edit the subtitles. Oh, you just didn't bother. Alright, let's check this out.
Global industries, life,
Simplify.
Daddy, look how real they are.
Our brand new series.
Oh my
The
god.
most sophisticated AI on the planet.
Pornbot.
Can we get her, please?
Think about your family.
If Dad gets that android, he's not getting it to do the housework.
This is the world now.
He gonna fuck that robot.
Should I prepare dinner? Not the same as Mom.
This is the perfect acting role for Megan Fox.
Suffering is not productive, Nick. I can help you.
Oh my god, she's gonna fuck. Oh my god. I was joking. My boy actually got it in there.
Alice, I have a wife.
Of your medication, it would be quite easy to lose consciousness and slip under the water. Imagine how upset Nick would
Imagine
be
getting
if you
killed
died.
by your husband's fleshlight. I feel bad for his wife.
She won't live long, Nick, but I figured out a solution.
This got super interesting. Ooh.
Let me do this for you.
It honestly, it can't feel good to put it in there.
But we didn't stop it. The things we've been doing, we can't do it anymore.
Like, it's full of cogs and nuts and bolts and shit.
No one can find
That would mangle your piece.
Maybe if I had your heart, you would
Just
love
gonna
me
rip
the
out
way
her
I
heart.
loved you.
Oh, wow. What does a robot get out of wanting to fuck a human, though? Like, what's the deal there? How'd the robot get to the point where it was like, I want to do this guy, and then I want to get rid of the wife so I can keep doing this guy? Robots wouldn't get anything out of sex. They wouldn't feel nothing. It's a robot. She's starring along Transformer robots. Has now become one herself. It is a lot like Species, but I guess it depends on what the robot wants out of the situation. I don't really get it. They didn't really bother to explain it in the trailer either. They basically went, yeah, guy fucks robot, robot wants to take place of the wife, starts killing people. And drink each other's blood. Is that a reference to her and Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah, they got a bit weird. I don't like Machine Gun Kelly. That human being annoys me. Lo-da-do. Chrono Cross. Oh my god, look at this video. This related video that just popped up. By Mike Zero. Woke Disney just punished Ryan Reynolds after Deadpool and Wolverine drama blows up. What the fuck? I bet everything in that video is some bullshit. Don't even give him clicks. Machine learning can be programmed to accumulate points. Put positive points on pleasing and serving people. I mean, that would make sense since she's a service bot. So that would make perfect sense. It's just, why did they design her to service humans in that way? She's clearly meant to be a, like a housemaid kind of servant. Which means she shouldn't be fuckable. Like, why would they put an orifice on that thing? And one that has like a soft interior that wouldn't just mangle you. You'd have to specifically design this robot with an appealing vajay. Good night, Jay. It's 99 times for Jay. Oh, it is past midnight. I think it's way past Jay's bedtime, actually. Jay's been hanging around longer than he should. I gotta stop eating these salt and vinegar chips. Salt and vinegar at midnight is a weird choice. There ain't a wife on this planet that would have that AI home assistant. Yeah, every human woman would be jealous of Megan Fox walking around the house. It's 2 hours past your bedtime. So 10 p.m. is generally when you try to go to bed? She won Best Voice Actress in a Transformers game over Jennifer Hale. Really? Wait. What Transformers game was she in? I don't remember that. I played the War for Cybertron once. I don't remember her being a voice in that. Between 9:30 and 10. That's quite early. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep before 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Some shitty one for the Oh, so they did a movie tie-in for the Michael Bay movie? I didn't even know they did that. I would just automatically assume that would be a piece of shit game. Gross. War for Cybertron's where it's at. Those games are cool. I even tried the multiplayer. Back when the Game Awards was at Spike TV. Now, Spike TV was a bit trashier. You know what was cool about the Transformers War for Cybertron online multiplayer? You'd be in the middle of a big battle where, like, Autobots and Decepticons would be, like, fighting in this big open area, right? And I like playing as a scientist class Transformer, because they're the ones that turn to jets. Like, every class of multiplayer character has an archetype, and every archetype is a different vehicle style. The scientist archetype is about healing and support, but they also turn into jets. And that's what I wanted. So, like, I'd be flying through the level geometry around buildings and stuff, being chased by other flying Transformers. I'd either shoot them down or lose them. I'd arrive in the central area where you see all the other Transformers down below, either driving or running around shooting each other, like a big battle going on with lasers flying everywhere. And you'd kind of swoop down, and in mid-swoop, you'd pull the jet up like this, and then transform in midair, and kind of flip out of it, and land on your feet, firing your gun, and join the fight. And when stuff got hairy, you'd leap back up in the air and transform in midair and fly away to heal. That felt dope every single time. As soon as that happened, like entering and exiting a big battle in jet form, I was like, this is the stuff right here. This is what makes it feel good. It's similar if you're playing like the kind of scout class, which is like the little sports car, like a Porsche, and you jump it off a ramp or something, and you fly into the battle in midair, and you transform in midair back into a robot. There's so many sick ways to enter a fight in that game. Including doing like your own version of the Renzook from Battlefield, where you fly up, turn into a robot, shoot in robot form at someone who's coming up behind you in their own jet, and then turn back into a jet, fly away. Full midair maneuver. So sick. Uzumaki. All right. We got sexy Megan Fox. How about sexy Brad Pitt and George Clooney? I see there's a new trailer for Wolves. It bothers me that it's called Wolves, because the correct plural of wolf is wolves with a V-E-S. So that's a bit upsetting. For some reason, I either didn't know or I'd forgotten that this was for Apple TV. This is a pretty star-studded and good-looking film for an Apple TV production. The one where Clooney and Pitt are crime scene, like underground criminal crime scene cleanup dudes who clean up after murders, and they come and do the same job, get each other's way. An Armored Core style Transformers game would be dope. Do you mean Armored Core in terms of like the structure and the difficulty of the latest Armored Core? It's kind of like a Souls-like, but Voltron style. I could see that, but Transformers is a lot more family friendly and colorful than that. If you take it too seriously or make it too hard, the vibe would feel off from the franchise. I'd be willing to play it though, if you make that.
How did you get this number?
I was told that if I ever needed help, to call you. You're a man who can fix things.
God, Clooney is cool. He just gets cooler with age.
I didn't know people like you really existed.
They don't. There's nobody can do what I do.
Is this really a new trailer? This is the same as the previous trailer.
Who are you?
I'm here to take care of your problem. Who called you?
I love that George Clooney and Brad Pitt are still friends from Ocean 11.
The only course of action is for you.
They get along really well. They got chemistry.
No. It's not how I work. This is not how I work.
That boy ain't dead.
Oh. It's a different thing now. It's gonna be a long night. Where'd you get the drugs?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where did you get the drugs? Talk. There's an art to this you may not realize. What, the art just saying the same thing over and over? Let's see your technique. I showed you my luggage card trick. Admit it. Yeah, it's cool. Okay, fine. It was very cool.
I'll watch any movie. I don't care what the plot is of Clooney and Pitt just being mates.
How long have you been partners? You got like the same clothes, kind of talk the same.
So,
like basically the same guy.
we're not partners.
Do you know what I mean, though? It feels like too legit a movie to just be an Apple streaming film.
What do you know? They would have us all killed immediately.
What?
I think this is the same trailer. I think maybe the last time we watched this, I think I just saw it on a different channel. It's like a different channel re-upload of the same trailer, probably. Because this is beat for beat so far.
So you're secret partners? We're not secret partners.
R-rated for language and some violent content. Some people are shooting at each other, and that one kid got hit by a car. What do you mean some? This proves it's time for a new Oceans movie. Oh, my friend, there is one coming. It's another reboot, I think. And they've already done that once. What was it? Oceans 13? No. 11, 12, 13. Was it Oceans 8? What was the girl one? It wasn't Oceans 14. It was less. Oceans 8? Apple need good exclusive content. They do actually have pretty good content. Like similar to Amazon, they've actually got good content and it's generally high quality and high budget. But they're just not as high profile as Amazon with some of the stuff. Because Amazon's got some pretty big profile stuff. People can sometimes sleep on Apple TV. But they are doing good work. I still can't keep eating these. I gotta leave that alone. I think it was Ocean's 8. The one with all the women. Which is a decent Oceans movie. I think it was better than 13. But I think there's meant to be another one coming. With yet again a different arrangement of the cast. Like, it's not the original cast and it's not the all-women cast from 8. It's something else. I just can't remember what the concept was. It was going to be a good bromance movie, I think. I think it's going to be a solid bromance movie. It's just weird that we've now watched it twice. That's definitely not a new trailer. I'm moving my way. Oh, Wicked. God damn it. I should have done this before Jay left. The gays love Wicked. Sub to Amazon when they release Invincible, The Boys, and Wheel of Time seasons. Oh, so you wait to do your subs for when all the good shit drops. And then you watch it all at once. That's efficient. I did that once when I wanted to watch American Gods on Amazon. I watched that, the one about the guy, the detective. Orlando Bloom, I think, was a detective looking into murders around like this fairy tale village. There were fairies and pixies and stuff. I forget what that was called. I watched a couple of things in a row just to use up that 1 month. Let me grab Wicked. Official trailer 2. This is not really going to do anything extra to sell anybody on Wicked. I think anybody that wants to see a feature film version of Wicked is already on board before you even watch any trailers. I mean, it's Wicked. It's Broadway. Everyone knows what Wicked is. If you don't, you probably won't give a shit. And the trailers won't convince you either. Bloop. The Magicians. Good show apart from season 2. I've never heard of The Magicians. The one I was talking about was like it's like an old-timey period film, except outside of town is like fairy tale creatures like minotaurs and fairies and stuff. And they're kept segregated, like there's a lot of racism. And he's investigating this series of serial killings that might be supernatural related. I don't remember what the name of it was. I'm pretty sure that was an Amazon show. I watched it back to back. I also watched that Jim Carrey comedy drama. The one where he's the kid show host and he's kind of having a existential crisis. Kind of like a black comedy. That wasn't bad. I'd watch another season of that.
Fellow Ozians, the Wicked Witch of the West is dead.
Aw. Spoilers. Oh, you actually see Dorothy and the crew? Probably in the prologue.
Tell you the whole story. Our paths did cross. At school.
It's an attractive movie. It's just some people are kind of put off by how much CG there is.
I am. Together we're unlimited. She had her secrets. Absolutely remarkable. There's no fight we cannot win. Just you and
Hopefully Ariana can act.
Why is it you're always
Oh my god, it's Gravity.
commotion?
I don't cause commotions.
Good song choice.
I am one.
It's the
Some
song.
of us are just different.
listen to me. You can do anything.
I'm seeing some acting. I saw tears in those eyes. This is a good musical to hit some serious high notes in.
Just follow the road.
Not anybody can sing songs from Wicked. Don't wave to my monkey.
The best way to bring folks together is to give them a real good enemy.
This wicked.
Yeah, but then she dies for it, man.
Don't be afraid.
It's the wizard who should be afraid of me.
The wizard that there is or was is ever gonna bring.
God, high notes all the way through. Chills. Felt that in my spine. God damn. Kind of a tragedy, though. Very sad. I like seeing, I don't see Jeff Goldblum enough in movies, I don't think. Bring back more Jeff Goldblum movies, goddammit. Gravity. There's one moment there where you can hear the witch's theme. I think it's here.
Enemy.
Ready?
This wicked witch.
Right there. Right in the middle of that rendition of Gravity. You can hear the da 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 da. That was pretty clever. I caught it. I caught that. That was the Wicked trailer's equivalent of that moment in the Sonic trailer where the orchestral score starts doing Green Hill Zone and then transitions into Live and Learn from the Sonic Adventure 1 soundtrack. Or 2. It might be 2. I'm getting everything mixed up. Oh, is that the Magicians? I don't remember much about Wicked. I should probably go see this movie. I think the music's going to be amazing. We know the songs are good. And I think the actors they've got here singing it are going to knock it out of the park. I mean, Ariana's got some pipes on her. When was this? 9 years ago?
About what life is.
Shit, this is an old show.
But eventually you have to let all that go.
Oh, it premiered on Sci-Fi. Wait. So, it premiered on Sci-Fi, but does that mean it's on Amazon now? Or Apple TV? Did it transition? Did it move across in later seasons?
You have to stop.
Magic is real.
This is giving Supernatural vibe.
What is this place?
Break Bill's University.
Am I hallucinating?
If you were, how would asking me help?
This school exists to reveal your innate abilities and hone them to the highest degree. Let's see some magic.
Is that Giancarlo Esposito from Breaking Bad? I feel like I recognize his voice.
Quentin, real magic.
No,
Some goddamn magic!
that's not him.
Holy shit, I'm doing this.
You can grow this magic into something more. You can be a magician.
So it's
Can't just go to
Hogwarts
Yale if I know this place
for adults.
This is no fantasy.
Hey, someone was fucking.
Are you guys trying to take over the world, or?
There was some magic boning going on.
Give it a go.
That guy sounds so much like Giancarlo Esposito if you close your eyes. Whoever invented this series basically saw Harry Potter and was like, let me just steal that real quick and like make it for grown-ups. It's definitely adult Harry Potter all the way. It even has like the magical place you transport to go to the campus, the magical Hogwarts campus. Oh, that's funny. So, how much of this show is there now? How many seasons did they get up to? Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Actually, I can find out. If I just search it. 5. 5 seasons. First episode 2015. Wasn't actually that long ago. It sounded longer when I saw the 9 years, but it just feels long. Cool. What's Night Bitch? Sorry, one of my related clips that just came up is called Night Bitch. I'm just curious what that means. That sounds provocative. Oh, wait, I have heard about this. Wait, this is the Amy Adams movie. Motherhood is a Different Beast. by best-selling novel by Rachel Hoda. It doesn't actually explain the movie here. It just says motherhood is a different beast. Motherhood must be the theme. I found out about this movie a little while back, and it was described to me as a movie where Amy Adams thinks she's turning into a dog. That was all the synopsis I got, and all I needed. That sounds amazing. But I'm starting to think, if it's a Searchlight Pictures, and the mention of motherhood, this might be like a dark comedy thriller of some kind. Maybe she's just going crazy from the stress of motherhood.
He's super cute. Do you just love getting to be home with them all the time?
No. Oh god, nightmare.
Yeah, I do. I love it.
This could be one of those movies that makes you not want to have kids.
Straight? Well, I used to be a wow. But that feels like a lifetime ago. So yeah, totally. Definitely. We get it. I used to be a stripper.
The before times.
Nobody in this family can clean their own butts.
Just to clean her kid and the cat's asshole.
I will rip your throat out.
Okay, for what it's worth. I would kill to stay home with them every day.
Don't patronize.
Mama fuzzy.
I feel bad for this woman.
I'm not fuzzy. I just feel off. Look at my teeth. See how sharp they are?
It's a little bit weird. Motherhood.
What's that guy's name? Scott Speedman or
Connects
something?
you to some primal urges.
I like him as an
I
actor.
feel like I'm stuck.
Make up a plan, draw up a schedule. Happiness is a choice. Happiness is a choice.
I'll try.
No, actually do it. He deserves
I'm
it.
never going to be smart, happy, or thin ever again. Oh, and I'm pretty sure I'm turning into a dog.
You're so funny.
No, for real. I want to know if it's real or not.
The secret is that we are gods.
I don't think it is.
We fucking
It's got to be in her head.
life. We are so powerful. What the fuck? I could crush a walnut with my vagina. I am a woman.
Fucking good song choice.
I
Stevie
am
Nicks.
An animal. I am night bitch.
Night bitch.
You're so dirty. Where did you go?
I am her run.
Okay, it's R-rated, so they are going there. Amy Adams needs more roles like this. She's good. Not just a comedian, she can, like, act. One of the last seasons of Magicians is about diplomacy. Like the final season of Angel. I actually watched a bit of Angel, including the end, but I don't remember anything from it. It was too long ago now. It's like left my brain. I always used to watch bits and pieces of Buffy. I try to catch it whenever it's on. Those were the days. I think Night Bitch looks great. Although it's named like an exploitation film from the 70s. Night Bitch. You know what I mean? Like, you'd see the trailer at like you'd go see a trashy double feature at the cinema for cheap on a date or something. And it'd have like the exploitation movie trailers in between or before. And when the title comes up, the voice is like, Night Bitch. One woman. Under cover of darkness. She will show mankind what it means to be the Night Bitch. Stuff like that. That really cool voice. Debauchery. Violence. Sex. Now I'm turning into the... now I'm turning into the honest trailer guy. I might put that on my list of things to keep an eye out for. It seems like the kind of movie that would come to one of the lesser, not lesser, one of the more indie cinemas here in Australia, like Dendy or something, but probably not the mainstream ones. You watched the final season of Angel several times. I've forgotten like so much. I forgot most of Angel, and I remember bits and pieces of Buffy, like specific. I remember the episode where those creatures stop you from being able to make any sound, and it turns into like a silent film. And I remember the musical episode. I remember a couple of episodes with Dawn. Is that her name? Is it Dawn? She was cool with the leather jacket. I think it's Elijah Dushku. It might not be Dawn. It might be a similar D word. Not Dusk. Anyway, cool. That was way better than I was expecting. I don't know. I wasn't really expecting anything. I didn't know what to expect at all. But that seems like a legit movie. It's probably going to say a lot about themes of motherhood and like the kind of existential crisis it could put you into. It is difficult and it can be a thankless job and all that. Dawn is correct? Okay. I must have got it correct then. It just felt wrong, but it's probably correct. What else is interesting? Rotten Tomatoes, The Presence. Steven Soderbergh. Oh, this could be interesting. Being able to afford a child in this economy is tough. Yeah, don't even bother. Just focus on yourself. It's hard enough making enough money to keep yourself alive. Just focus on that until your situation changes, really. And then maybe consider other things. Too many people have kids thinking it's going to be some kind of solution to problems. And that's when it goes badly. If it's going to happen, you got to let it happen naturally or not at all. I don't know what this is, but I'm intrigued by the Steven Soderbergh connection. Also stars Lucy Liu. Interesting. Steven Soderbergh is a great director. And he always does something different. He's very versatile. And now he seems to be making a Blumhouse-style horror movie from the sounds of it. Presence. I think it's a poltergeist type thing. Which is very not Steven Soderbergh, so I'm not sure where he's going with this. Yep, sex, lies, and videotape, traffic. Out of Sight, Magic Mike. See, versatile director. Aaron Brockovich. This man can do it all. Contagion. These are all different genres of film. Unsane, Ocean's 11. Presence. This is feeling a little bit like Paranormal What? Paranormal Entity? Oh, wow, that's it? Just a very provocative, supernatural shot floating around a room. What's the deal here? A family discovers they're not alone when they move into a new house. That's not that provocative. Inventive ghost tale from Steven Soderbergh. How inventive? Okay, here we go. Here's the concept right here. What if the camera was the ghost? That's the concept. Every single shot in the film is taken from the ghost's perspective, including self-imposed constraints. For example, the ghost can never leave the house. From the very first shot, we see the presence rapidly moving through every room in an empty house before it gets bought up by a family. That's cool. I can't think of a single example of that being done yet. A horror movie from the ghost perspective. That means the camera's going to do an awful lot of either sitting in one spot, in one room, just watching like a single scenario unfold in real time, or it's going to be drifting around the house aimlessly, or in some cases, reacting very spontaneously to things, like suddenly darting at super speed to a specific room. when alarmed by something, maybe. Like here? Oh, like that trailer we watched here, where the... Oh, I get... kinda. In terms of it being a gimmick, yes. Like, in case of here, it's almost like... The concept of here is that it's a one-camera POV of a location. The camera doesn't move. It's always just in one spot looking in one direction, and time goes on around it, and the house gets built around it, and whatever. This is an actual moving entity. You just happen to be seeing from its point of view as it goes anywhere it wants. But it's a ghost, so the way it moves, what it pays attention to, and the fact that it can't leave the house is all like unique constraints. This makes a lot more sense now, this trailer. Because this kind of drifting viewpoint, I guess, is meant to invoke the idea of being in the POV of a supernatural spirit. Just kind of wafting around an empty house. So it's not going to be scary, so much as in like jump scares or anything like intense, but it's going to be like an unsettling film, I bet. Like, it's going to have a creepy tone to it. We're always going to expect something to happen spontaneously, but it pretty much never does. Unless there's a sequence during the third act where the ghost goes haywire and starts murdering everybody. I don't feel like that would happen in a Soderbergh film, though. Doesn't really sound like his style. Isn't it a fisheye lens or something like that too? I didn't really notice any obvious fisheye warping, but it might just be subtle. You might be right. Like, you wouldn't want it to be too gratuitous, because then it would just look like a skateboarding video. The fisheye lens has kind of been hijacked by skater culture. But if there's a slight bend to it, just to make it a little bit off, a little bit eerie, that would make sense. Puppet horror. I'm getting some really weird suggested videos now. Based on like a few of those things I clicked on. Oh wait, this is one that a friend recommended to me not long ago, and I totally forgot. I know this. Abruptio. It's a stop-motion puppet horror movie. That I think was... Oh, it's got Jordan Peele and Robert Englund. I thought it was produced or being made by Jordan Peele and Robert Englund, but I think they're both either acting or voices in it. Wait, is it a real movie where the puppets are possessed, or is it the entire thing a puppet movie? Like Thunderbirds or Team America? Anchor Bay. Oh, it's already been in 35 film festivals.
Some terrible things.
Oh, it's all puppets.
Things
Whoa.
I didn't think I was capable of.
Was that meant to be Robert Englund? He's the guy that played Freddy, by the way.
It's a mom.
Les Hackle, will you come with me?
These puppets are disturbing.
Confession. I haven't done anything.
Evan Marlowe. I don't even know who that is.
An emptiness that you can't fill.
The schizophrenic skedaddle from reality was an actual quote. James Master's in it too.
I'm losing my mind. Is there a blessing we should say or something?
Do you think anyone's listening?
That was trippy. That was really trippy. I don't know how to feel about that. I'm kind of like a little bit put off a little. I don't know. Like, maybe that's the point. but the puppets are just uncanny and also hideous enough to just kind of like make you feel a certain way just to look at them. It's too body horror for my taste. There was a bit more violent than I expected. But initially I thought it was going to be one of those just like a normal live action movie where like some puppets or marionettes get possessed, but it is just a full puppet movie. Interesting. What is this purple thumbnail? The Hunt for Eel City. I don't know what that is. It is interesting that it attracted Jordan Peele, though. Like, Jordan Peele's got a lot going on. He doesn't need to do any kind of, like, acting role in a movie like this unless this movie's got something going for it. Da, 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 da. We haven't seen Jeannie tonight yet. Jeannie has been pretty consistent lately because she's trying to keep her streak up. She's been on a stream streak lately. She gonna miss the streak. Oh well, it's not a big deal. It just gives you extra channel points. And she's not one of the people that really uses channel points much anyway. It don't matter. There's a thumbnail here with John Cena in it. I haven't seen a John Cena vehicle in a while. I don't know what kind of movie this is. Is this an action movie? Maybe this looks like a comedy. There's Aquafina. This might be a comedy. It's funny how John Cena is now a go-to actor for comedies and not action. People actually preferring him more in comedies than action. It's kind of amazing how that transition happened. Want to link to one of my favorite Mitchell and Webb sketches? Yeah, sure. Oh, Simu Liu as well. Sean William Scott. Machine Gun Kelly, boo. And it's by Paul Feig. Isn't Paul Feig the guy that did the Ghostbusters reboot? The 2016 one, the all-lady Ghostbusters? Yeah, it is him. And then A Simple Favor, which I've been told is good. Paul Feig has got a crazy filmography. Like, Bridesmaids is great. The Heat is meh. Spy is great. Ghostbusters is meh. Simple Favor is great. And now Jackpot, which is question mark because it's not out yet. Awesome. Okay. You shouldn't wear a cowboy hat. It looks like a weirdo.
Congratulations, fans of trailers! You've taken the time out of your busy schedule of working
or using the bathroom to watch the trailer for our
Oh my
new
god,
movie
this isn't
Jackpot.
even the movie.
Stay tuned
They're doing a
after
bit.
the trailer for a chance to win the official jackpot.
It's a sweepstakes. You're gonna love it.
Here it is.
The trailer.
Just
for Jackpot.
Just do the trailer.
So why are you here? Are you here for
Good
like
Lord.
pleasure or pain or?
No, I'm an actress. Great. They're rebooting Barbie. Hi, I'm Katie. Just got back into town and ready to act.
Did you prepare something?
I have something, yeah.
Katie Kim is our new jackpot winner. Happy hunting, LA.
What?
I definitely didn't get the part, so there's no need for the death stare.
Wait, what?
She's my jackpot. What is happening?
What is happening?
Katie, did that look as cool as it felt?
I don't get the tone of this movie.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Katie, you won the lottery. And now anyone with a losing ticket that kills you before sundown gets her money.
What? Why is that suddenly a thing?
Legally.
Okay, that's murder.
Oh, not in California. It's just a chance at the big time.
So that's this universe. That's normal. This is like a Purge universe.
I need you to put this on.
She got twat whipped. They're overusing the song a little bit.
If you kill me, you get it all. So why the hell would I trust you?
You treat people like you want to be treated. Oh, you dirt-faced me! Oh, shit in my sneaker! Really hit the target there. How's it look? Good? I called in a favor.
We are the biggest lottery protection
fuck?
agency in the city.
I do trust you. I think it's because
Lottery
you look like
protection
a bulldog
agency?
that like a witch cast a spell on and turn into a human. You ever get that?
Yes.
We're in trouble, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
Was that Ken Jeong?
Why are you winking at me like that?
Oh god, I don't want to see MJK act.
Panic rooms, dude. What are you, Jodie Foster?
You know too much.
I really don't, though.
Yeah, thank you.
Katie's the biggest jackpot of all time. Just find her.
Oh, it says Simu Liu, the guy who runs the lottery protection agency, is going to turn on her as well. They shouldn't have given that away in the trailer.
This is a prosthetics machine. If people can't recognize you, you're a lot safer.
Hey, girl, hey. What? Too sexy?
Actually, that wasn't bad. So this must be the near future.
Oh, hey, you're still here.
Oh no, don't do the bit, please. Oh, I don't need that. Usually don't like action, but the premise is fun. I just saw that movie. It's better than okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. I found the trailer a little confusing. Like, they didn't do a good job of explaining the premise early enough. Like, the lottery thing just kind of kicks in, and then you're expected to catch up on your own that this is a near future California where a death purge-like lottery is a normal thing, and everyone's cool with it. I feel like you need to kind of establish that early. Like the location, the time period, the setting, the differences between then and now. And then you get to the part where it's like, oh, and now she's the one who's going to win the lottery. And we already know what the lottery thing is. And we're like, okay, cool. I see the premise. You need to sell the premise better in your trailer before it all starts happening, so we're not playing catch up. And I'm kind of confused. Because why doesn't she know about it? It feels like a normal thing in society, but she's kind of taken surprise by it and has to have it explained to her. But she also has the lottery thing in her pocket, like she's already part of it. So that's confusing to me. Almost like she's a time traveler that just appeared in California and was given one of those lottery cards but didn't know what it meant. I didn't think... This is a pairing I wasn't expecting either. Aquafina and John Cena? Oh, that rhymes. Bars. Bars. But they're both funny. They seem like they might have good chemistry. I couldn't tell from the trailer, but maybe. It's established early in the movie, but she just arrived not knowing about it. Tickets isn't second-hand clothes she got. But didn't it have her face in the ticket? Like it was coded to her? I'm still a little confused, but, you know, it's okay. Whatever. I caught up halfway through the trailer anyway. It does look fun. It looks better than I expected when I saw the thumbnail. I was expecting more of a straight-to-DVD kind of trashy action John Cena kind of vehicle. But this has a little bit more going for it, I suppose. It takes her photo when it's activated. So it's really just the card computer thing itself. Whatever ID that's linked to. It's not specific to a person. It just finds out who's holding it when it wins. The card itself wins. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not the person that wins. It's the random number generator that's attached to the card chip itself. And then we find out who's got that card after the fact. Basically is what you're saying. And it photographs you. Cool. Horizontal stripes. Never a good idea. Makes you look fatter. Vertical stripes only. Sorry, Aquafina. Aquafina. Boobity boo. Whoops. Almost played without me. Whew.
It works. It works.
Is he meant to be like Doc Brown? Great Scott! Just mad scientist archetype. They're all kind of the same.
Professor, you should not be here. This is private property.
Oh, there's the dude
Mr.
again.
President, I'm so sorry.
Ah, good evening,
Was it
Professor.
Mitchell?
This is Major Agnew.
Are we the
Major
baddies?
Agnew, Professor.
Mr. President, this is indeed an honor. I had no idea.
Well, our country's been pouring a lot of money into this secret research of yours. I thought we should find out what we've been paying for.
Indeed. It so happens you are here just in time, Mr. President, Major Agnew. I do not think you'll be disappointed. Behold, then, the giant death ray.
Hey, they had a budget for this one.
Well, I'll be...
Professor, is that a laser?
Yes, Major Agnew, the giant death ray is indeed a laser. And now perhaps you'll be so good as to place this simple tin of peaches into the path of my laser's beam.
What?
Do it, Major.
Please.
Oh.
Gentlemen, the price of those peaches has just been ascertained electronically and is stored in the
He invented the grocery store scanner.
Death ray. I thank you. Any questions?
Well, one question that obviously leaps to mind, Professor
Death.
Professor Death, is why on earth you elected to name this contraption of yours the Giant Death Ray. Oh, I see.
Professor Death.
Mr. President.
I have a question. This laser of yours.
Death ray, yes.
If you were to increase the intensity of its beam.
Intensity, yes.
Could your death ray not also be used to...
Perform delicate eye surgery? Yes.
No, what I'm asking,
Murder?
Professor, is...
Murder kill.
Might this death ray of yours not also have some... well, some military application?
The giant death ray? A military application?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. A military application. Yes, I'll just go and
He's
check.
strangely innocent for a mad scientist.
Professor Death! Professor, you're destroying it! Forgive me, Mr. President, but I am a man of science, not of war. I intended to die a death ray.
He's the opposite of Oppenheimer.
Okay! To help mankind, not to destroy it!
Please, Professor, stop! I understand! Please, Professor Death!
Thank you. Okay, so what else can you show us?
To be used for good?
Absolutely.
None of that evil use. Good uses, yes? Very well. It was my intention to help mankind further, Mr. President, Major Agnew, by affixing the giant death ray to this.
A T-Rex? Please tell me it's a T-Rex.
The armored scorpion of death. Behold!
What the fuck?
Why, by all that's...
That was obviously made for kill murder.
Behind the counter of any local convenience store, the armored scorpion of death's claws not merely aids the stacking of high shelves, but also easily facilitates the movement of household goods through shoulder-mounted beams maintained by its triangular red eyes.
And the sting?
Fires helpful bullets.
I think he actually wants to make death machines, but stays purposely in denial about it.
Well, of course, Mr. President, the military applications of such a device...
No! Professor! Forgive me, Mr. President, but I created the laser-fitted armored scorpion of death to help mankind, not to destroy.
What's this unlimited
What exactly is
power
the Scorpion supposed to do that's peaceful?
I'm on to you, Major Agnew. Yeah, I got your number. This bomb was created to help mankind, not destroy.
And this? mind-controlling death ants.
No! The mind-controlling death ants were created to help mankind, not destroy it!
Doom melon?
No! The doom melon! Still needs some work.
That's probably just his lunch. I feel like a doom melon. I'm hungry. Hungry like the wolf. Oh boy. I'm really tired. Maybe I should start calling it a day soon. This is the first time I've actually seen skits from that show other than the Are We the Baddies one. For some reason I've seen the Baddies one so many times because of how viral it was, the meme. But never saw the rest of it. Actually, there it is now. It's coming up in the thumbnails. Oh. It seems like we cleared everybody out of here anyway. Big stretch. Whew. We had a fair few visitors tonight, stopping by to say hi and share a few things. But I think as slowly but surely everyone's gone off to bed, one by one. It's only a few of us left streamer. Just a couple of us. There's a river. There's still a streamer, there's still a river. But I don't know. I'm getting really drowsy during this one. I think it's because I'm like... This very thin gown has got me very nice room temp. And it's making me sleepy. It's also 1 AM and I didn't sleep very much last night either. I love how River was just sort of lurking around. Just randomly reappears. It's 5 PM in Norway. Time to get dinner. I had dinner so early that I'm kind of peckish again, which is why I keep eating all these salt and vinegar chips. It's 11:09 here. AM in the morning? God damn. You're an early Twitcher, River. Oh, PM. So it's almost midnight. I'm 1:10 AM at the moment. So we're only like 2 hours apart. Quite close together. That's good. We're that close together. Yeah, it's been a relaxing Sunday. Too much work for a Sunday, though. I had so much to do in the afternoon, which is why I didn't start till 8, when I was originally going to start at 6. It's hard to stay on schedule when life and job stuff keep on screwing you around in terms of timing. I'd like to be more strict with my schedule and always start at very specific on-the-dot times, but it's hard when life does stuff. Like, if you were a career streamer, if you did this as a job, it would be easy to be on schedule because this would be the main thing you do. Like, you'd make it a thing to always like have a very specific schedule and always stick to it. I would like to do that because, you know, I'm very organized minded, but, you know, when this is not like the main thing you do to live, when you've got like work and editing you have to do for like actual money to pay the rent and buy food, that stuff tends to screw you around a bit. Like, my schedule keeps on making me late or getting pushed because of like work-related stuff that I'm stuck on. And I hate that. I really do. I would like, in a perfect world, I'd like to have a streaming schedule where I get up early in the morning, have breakfast, and I shower, and I'm streaming by 9 AM. And then you stream like most of the day past 3 PM. And then you still have the night to do some editing work, have dinner. It's cool. You see people come and go on Twitch. Yeah, I see that. I see them do that as well. I've got to know people on Twitch that were much bigger streamers than me. Like, people with like close to 10,000 followers who regularly have like very busy chats and stuff like that. And then one day they just kind of like drift away and go do something else. They just suddenly stop doing it. I know more than one person like that. I don't really get it because, like, I like doing this and I don't do too many other things outside of work, to be honest. I'm at a point now in life where not much is going on except for this and all the editing work I do to make money. There's very little happening. But I dig doing this. Like, I haven't played any game off stream since I started streaming. I've like not played a single game offline. Every game I've played has always been on stream. I just like it better that way. It feels weird to sit and play a game not online at the moment. At this point, I've gotten too used to doing it this way. It can be like hanging out with people online. I mean, it's exactly like that. And it adds more to gaming as well. Kind of like when you're sitting in the living room with your best friend when you're younger. Like, say you're teenagers. When you're a teenager, the whole idea of like sitting on the couch playing N64 with your friend, even if they're just backseat driving, like you're playing and they're just talking to you while you're doing it. It's like that. Maybe that's why it feels nostalgic and cozy to do it. Most people that have been gamers since childhood have memories of just chilling in the same room with people, just chatting and joking about the game you're playing. It's a vibe. I never got around to doing the Mortal Kombat trailer. I'll just hang on to it. I'm too relaxed now to need to continue on. I think 4.5 hours is long enough. It's 1 a.m. I'm going to go make a cup of tea. I'm hoping that'll make me less hungry. Because I would rather... Why did I switch it to this? I'd rather not have a second dinner. That would be weird, especially at 1 in the morning. I'm going to become a fatty. Don't want to be a fatty. I think we lost Sham. I think Sham disappeared at some point. He might have fallen asleep. Because he was sharing a lot of links for a while. And then he just kind of like went radio silent. He might have just fallen asleep face down on the desk or something. Or the couch. I don't know how he looks. I don't know how he looks at Twitch. Sham had a rap. He did. We got to hear one of his raps. We used to listen to more of Sham's raps back in the day. Like a long time ago. There was a period where a whole bunch of Sunday streams in a row were quite busier. There was like a lot more people in chat talking all at once and sharing links and stuff. And around that time is when I met Sham. And he was still, at the time, working night shifts at McDonald's. And so he would hang around a lot because he'd be listening to the stream while he worked in the kitchen. He'd have like the earbud in. So he wouldn't be seeing it, but he'd be listening. And he'd occasionally use his phone to like quickly make little inputs in chat. And in between those, he would hang out in his car and he would share his raps with us. In fact, a lot of his raps were recorded in the car. Because he was not in much money and didn't have much the means to make music, he would get the beats off beat producers, you know, people who make beats for rappers to freestyle on. And he'd basically record the lyrics like in his car. He'd sit in his car at night and use the phone microphone to like record over the instrumental. You know, do it real rustic, like real street. When there's a will, there's a way. When you have a passion, no matter what your means, you find a way to do it. Sham is an inspiration. I hope he finds some kind of success or career in music. Because he's mostly been moving through like regular old boring jobs, the usual bullshit we all do, just to make money on the side to pay for rent. It's fun to see people realize their dreams. It's just hard, especially when it's in the creative industries. I mean, look at me. I've been to uni for media production and to film school for writing, directing, producing. If you want to get into like filmmaking, if you want to make feature films as a writer director, that's no easy feat. That is a battle. No one's going to give you a couple of $1 million for no reason just to make a movie when you're just some nobody. It doesn't happen usually. You got to work hard. You got to figure some shit out. You got to have a lot of luck. Cars are good recording places, made to not have echoes. Yeah, the acoustics of a car is not the worst place. It may even be better than a room like this, unless you've got the actual foam on the walls, which I don't. Although my audio quality would be better if I got those foam squares on the wall behind my computer, so there's no voice bounce reflection in that direction back this way. And maybe behind me. Although, the fact that I've broken up that wall with the shelving and all the video game collector's editions is helping with the echo bounce a little bit. Breaking up the sound waves or whatever. Oh, River said good night. Good night, River. Good night to you too, streamer. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna be back next week to play some large-scale strategy game because I haven't played a game like that in a while, and this one apparently has massive unit numbers. I forget the name of it, but I'm gonna try that out start of next week, which is basically tomorrow. So hopefully my computer can run that. We'll see. Otherwise, I might have to pivot. I still have to get around to solving the virtual computer thing. I just haven't had much time to do stuff outside of work and streaming lately. Just so I could play that Monty Python game I've got sitting on my desktop. Wall carpets, medieval way to handle noisy places. Also, the rich people way to do it. Furry walls. You know, like the pink fur that you find in like certain rich recording artists and producers' homes. It's inside someone's funky mansion. I don't think I want furry walls in my house, even if I was rich. None of that, and none of the gold-plated shit. I hate rich people when they everything is like gold-plated, gold brass, gold trim. It's such a Trumpy thing to do. Just have like wood paneling and gold shit as a way to say, look, haha, look, I'm rich. You can tell because everything is faux gold. It's very tacky. It never screams rich to me. It just screams tacky. Like someone who's desperate to let you know that they're rich in a cringy way. Sorry, I'm rambling, tangent. Alright, see you later, streamer. Good night to everyone else is still lurking in the bushes. Whoever you may be back there. Secret viewers, good night to you too. I'll see you next week, aka tomorrow. Bye.